you're trying to do. Hey, hey, I've been missing out on you. Oh, wait, you're always on the move. But hey, it's time to tell the truth that love, I'm on my way. No doubts I make you stay. It's how I can't get enough. No time to give it up. This love, you stole my heart. Oh, how you make me want it all. It all. I've been saying cool, ooh, ooh, ooh. Always in the mood, ooh, ooh, ooh. I've been staying cool, ooh, ooh, ooh. Always in the mood, always in the mood. I've been staying cool, ooh, ooh, ooh. Always in the mood, ooh, ooh, ooh. I've been staying cool, ooh, ooh, ooh. Always in the mood, always in the mood. I've been staying cool, always in the mood. I've been staying always in the mood, always in the mood. Baby, what you trying to do? Hey, hey, I've been missing out on you. No way, you're always on the move. But hey, it's time to tell the truth that love, I'm on my way. No doubts I make you stay. It's how I can't get enough. No time to give it up. This love, you stole my heart. Oh, how you make me want it all. It all. I've been saying cool, ooh, ooh, ooh. Always in the mood, ooh, ooh, ooh. I've been saying cool, ooh, ooh, ooh. Always in the mood, always in the mood. I've been staying cool, always in the mood. I've been staying always in the mood, always in the mood.
Staring at the empty frame. Every picture feels the same. Rewind motion, blur the scene. Caught between one more game. Turn me over, pull me closer. Everybody
Testing. Hello? Friends? Testing. Hello? Just want to make sure that things are working properly. I tried to do as much pre-testing before stream as I could. Hello! Oh my goodness. Zane, thank you for the 10 months, dude. How are you? Also, Kev, thank you as well for the re-ups of the subs. Hi, Britta. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my god, everybody is here. Let me say hi to everybody. Oh my god. Dundee, thank you for the 14 months, dude. God damn, 14 months, that's crazy. All right, let me say hi to everybody. You wanna put like a 1 in the chat and I'll say hi to every single one of you? Just a little 1 in the chatties. Elliot, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Dundee, hello. Welcome, welcome. Squirrel, it's good to see you here early. Oh my god. DJ Bone, hello. Gurky, hello. Welcome, happy Friday. Broken Skyline, what's up, baby? Zane, good to see you, brother. Randy, hello. Alyssa, Britta. So good to see everybody. Hello, welcome in. Hi, happy Friday. I hope everyone's New Year was great. We haven't really caught up since New Year's, since all that. So hope you all had a fun time for New Year's, had a fun time for the holidays with family, whatever you were doing. Yeah, hi, happy 2026. I'm still feeling excited about the year. I know that for the first 9 days, it's been kind of a shit show, internationally speaking. But in my personal life, things are going good. So I can't complain. 2026 is wild. Deer, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Well, hi, everybody. It's so good to see all of you. It's so good to be live. I miss being live really consistently. So I think we're gonna try to change things for this year. I'd like to get back into my normal routine of things. Steph, hello, it's good to see you. I had a great birthday. I had a 2-hour massage, which was fantastic. I had a 2-hour massage, and then we all went to Dave & Buster's at night, and that was fun. Kind of simple, low-key. Yeah, it was a vibe. It was a vibe. I've reached the age where I don't really need much. And not that I ever really needed much for my birthday, but I'm just trying to chill, you know? It was on a Monday, so like, I took the day off of work and just kind of relaxed, did a little self-care day. It was a vibe. Steph, it's good to see you. How are things? How are you doing? How are you? I hope you had a good, a good New Year's. Agreed, yes. How's girl? How's girl? She's right here. Girl, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. Come right here. I have to bribe her with treats now. This is the problem. I use these. She really likes these things. They're called Temptations. I think there's some catnip in it. I don't know, but she goes crazy. Hi, cutie. All right, let me give her one. There, you get one. You get one. Ah, there we go. You gotta bribe her sometimes. Hi. Oh my goodness. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness. There she is. That's all we get. She's like, all right. So, she's doing good. You know, if you don't know, her birthday is the same day as my birthday. It's kind of a little fun fact. I'm gonna turn this down a smidge. We have the same birthday. When I adopted her, that was one of the exciting parts about looking at her. So, when I found her, and I went to go to the shelter to kind of do paperwork and all that jazz, I noticed on her paperwork that we had the same birthday. Except her birthday was 2015.
Let's go.
So she's 10 now. She's 10, which is crazy. Oh my goodness. Dundee, thank you for the gifted to Thomas. Amazing. Thank you. I'm watching this guy speedrun Majora's Mask while being blindfolded. Blindfolded Majora's Mask? That's insane. That game is so hard. Playing it blindfolded is... That's on some crazy level shit. Yo, Sakura, thank you for the B-Day love and happy birthday to you too. Lovely. Yeah, she's 10 years old. She's 10 years old. And I'm really hoping for 20 more years. Really 30 more years. If I could get 40 more years out of her. Yeah. As long as I can possibly get. Tic Tac turns 17 in 2 weeks. That's crazy. 17. I'd be really happy. Like, I've been very lucky with the pets in my life, knock on wood. Both of my childhood dogs that I had all growing up, both lived to be 19. So I'm hoping that some of that juju is instilled in her. Because if I can have her at least 19 years, preferably 30, that would be great. That'd be really, really great. But yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. I keep getting ads for articles about new improvements they're doing with the lifespan of cats and dogs. So that would be huge. Dundee with the biddies. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So we'll see. I would love for there to be more advancements in the lifespan of pets because I feel like for some dogs, right? It's like for the big dogs, it's like less than 10 years. It just feels not fair. But yeah, she's doing good. I'm doing good. I'm excited for 2026. I got lots of big things that I'm working on. There's a lot of things that are in the pipeline for my job, so that's great. It's gonna keep me alive for now, and then I have some other things I can't talk about just yet in the scoring world. So we'll talk about that at some point when I can. But overall, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna multitask. I'm gonna add some stuff to the wheel here, and we can get this kind of party rolling. Great Danes have the shortest lifespan. Yeah, super sad, dude. Super sad. I heard they're working on a shot to extend a cat's life by 30 years. See? That's what I needed to hear. If I could get 30 more years out of her, that would be fantastic. She's I don't know. She's just too good of a cat, you know? I'd be really sad, honestly. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it, okay? It's too sad. It's too sad. I'm hanging in there. You had a fun New Year's? Good. Perfect. It's good to hear. Yo, what's up, Billy? How you doing? Welcome in, dude. How you doing? I need my orange boy forever. Yeah, cats. I know. I'm gonna head to bed because I'm shot and I'm getting tatted tomorrow. What? I want to see the picture when you're done getting tatted. That's exciting. Yes. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. Get yourself some sleep and we'll chat later. All right. Let me multitask. Thank you all for submitting your music in the Discord. That's pretty incredible. I'm always really excited when I open the queue up and I just see like tracks just get uploaded and uploaded and uploaded and uploaded. Good night, Alyssa. Okay. Let me see what we got here. Elliot. We got a track from Elliot. That's pretty exciting. Where is my SoundCloud shit? Oh, I see right here. Elliot. Let me make sure that loads up, okay. Ah. Relax. Okay, perfect. Elliot, you're first on my list. Elliot, let's go. Which channel do I submit? There should be a channel in the Discord called Throw Your Songs Here. If you don't see it, you might have to go to the top of Discord and to the settings and show all channels. I think the solution for that specifically is I think I need to delete some channels or delete channels and then re-add those channels so that the Throw Your Songs channel is higher in the queue of the first come first serve of how things are viewed. I don't know. I don't know. Discord is like a whole crazy thing. Really only like the last like year and a half, I've really like understood Discord a bit more. I feel like it's kind of complicated on like the admin side of things. So I appreciate all of your patience and understanding with that. It's tricky. I'm gonna go at my job in January 12th. It's gonna be my first job ever in my whole life. Billy, congrats. That's exciting. First job. Oh, first job. My first job was in the mall food court. It was the mall food court. It was called Charlie's Grilled Subs. I think now it's just called Charlie's. That was my first job. I was 15 years old. And man, it was a job. But I had that job for a while. I think I had it for like a year. 15. What's 15? 15s is like your sophomore year. I think I was a sophomore. That was my first job. And I kind of had a feeling that my boss didn't like me. Because when I was 15, I was like a little punker kid. So like, I don't know, my style was very scruffy, ripped clothes, big plugs. I had this, you know, my lip pierced and all kinds of stuff. So I really think that my boss just was waiting for the opportunity to fire me. I think he was waiting for the opportunity to fire me. And so, long story short, one day I called in because every week I would get my schedule. And then one week I called in to get my schedule, and my manager just goes, "Oh, you're not on the schedule for tomorrow." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, then what about the day after that?" And he's like, "No, I don't see you on the schedule." And I was like, "Okay, so I don't work this week?" And he goes, yeah, so not this week." And that happened for 3 weeks in a row. And one day I just brought my clothes in, like my uniform, and he just kind of took it. It was a really weird unspoken firing. Like, I had a feeling. I remember I told my parents, I was like, I think he's like scared to fire me, but like I keep not being on the schedule. And then I talked to my sister about it, who's a few years older than me. And she's like, "Yeah, dude." She's like, "You're definitely getting the boot without getting the boot." It was really avoidant, non-confrontational, avoidant kind of. Whatever. I was 15 and I was kind of just like, I kind of didn't like that job anyway. But it was really funny because that's my first job. That's a forever thing. You always remember your first job. You always remember the first job. And so I think that was kind of like a funny memory now. I was like, "Oh, I'm not on the schedule." And he's like, yeah, I guess not." Do I work here anymore, dude? This is the funny thing to do. Anyways, but congrats, Billy. I'm stoked for you. At a call center, that's dope. That's a really easy, simple first job. Really easy and simple first job. I feel like for your first job, you don't want it to be something really difficult. Like, you want to be able to succeed and kind of throw that on your resume. So that's good. I'm stoked for you. Okay. There's a lot in here. Oh, and I'm not adding them to the wheel. Oh, shit. I can't multitask, gang. I'm trying. I miss my life when it was simple and just played Tony Hawk when I was younger. Yes. Okay, so I added Tony Hawk up here just for the fun. It's like a whole playthrough. So I'm hoping that it goes for as long as stream does. Because it'd be kind of funny. But that's basically what I would do. I talk about this all the time. You know what I really miss? I miss the pocket of 12. I miss the pocket of being 12 to 14. 12 to 14. So what I miss about 12 to 14 is that you're too young to get a job. You're old enough to have a bunch of hobbies and video games and like whatever it is that you're into. Like maybe you have a couple friends. There's a pocket where you're going to the movies, you're going to the mall. You're not too young to where you can't be alone, but you're not old enough to to get a job and have a bunch of homework, right? Homework when you're 12, like, what are we talking about? So it's like, there was just this time period of life where just nothing was really expected of you. Nothing was really expected, right? As long as your room was clean, no one was kind of like on your ass about sleeping in, you know, so I fantasize about that time period of life very much. Broken Skyline. Dude, I saw that it's one of your birthdays today. Is it your birthday or is it Nate's birthday? So happy birthday. I think that was what I saw online. But thank you for being so dope. It was really nice meeting the both of you over this last couple years or this last year. And yeah, you guys are really dope and you guys are really talented and I love hearing your music. I love it. Okay, I think I'm almost done. And then I'll go through SoundCloud and then I'll add everyone's name to the wheel. That's what we'll do. Subway Surfer? I'm not sure if I ever played that game. Okay, we have that. We have this. Thank you all to everyone that has sent in music. We're gonna have a good wheel. Broken Skyline, I see. Broken Skyline, hello. Save Yourself, what's up, dude? Nova, hello. What's up, gang? Oh, it's good to see you. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. This is pretty solid. All right. So, E-Dude, we got you. Thundy. Okay, let's do this. Thundy, there's two, right? As always. Thundy, we got two. And like I said, if you're here, wait, this is the same. Okay. If you're here early, then you get to do two. It's that simple. It's another Elliot. Once we pass the 30-minute mark in 7 minutes, if you don't have 2 tracks in, then that's it. What I'd like to do later, after we get through this wheel and we hear everyone's music, I thought because it's kind of like a belated birthday thing, we could play some Jackbox, play some games, I don't know, marbles, whatever. Have some fun. I may or may not have some whiskey on my table. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Haven't really had like a drunkie stream in like a while. Something like that, maybe. Okay, Kev. We have 2 from Kev. Let's go. That's always a good time. Kev. Okay, who is 2007 Webs? Whose track is this? Claim this track now. Oh, that's you, Zane. Okay, perfect. Zane. Ross, what's up, Ross? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Welcome in, friends. It's so good to see everybody. I swear. I don't think you guys realize how often I think about streaming. There's all these times where I'm like exhausted from work and I'm like, I can't do it tonight. But on the nights where I do make the active, conscious decision to go live, I'm always so happy that I do. So good to see everyone. Lysergix. Doing good. Love that. I use the same anime characters for all the same music. That's okay, dude. It's a brand. Changed my artist name, wanted it to stand out more. I like that. Whatever you want to do. Okay, Chris Anderson. We know that's Sakura. See, this wheel's already getting juiced. I love it. It's gonna be fun tonight. Evergreen. All right, I'm gonna ask I'm gonna ask you all this. My friend's music? Yeah. If you have it, if you have some kind of SoundCloud link, that way I can have it up here kind of nice. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, that'd be huge. Save yourself. In the Discord, there's a channel called Throw Your Songs Here. And if you really can't find that channel, then there's a music share channel too. That's fine. We can make that work. DJ Bone. DJ Bone. And then Broken Skyline. I'm gonna do Broken Sky so it doesn't like blow out this wheel. What's up, Glimsy? Nice to see you. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. It's so good to see everybody. All right, do we have any New Year's resolutions? Do we have any New Year's resolutions? Scummy Ghost. Wait, who's Scummy Ghost? Scummy? Scummy. We'll do Scummy. Make more music. Yeah. Make more music. That is always the goal. Survive 2026? Oh, yeah, that's you, Bard? Okay, cool. Bard. Bard. Got you. Gotta make sure. Okay. Ross, are you on the... If you don't see your name on the wheel, also, just let me know. If you don't see your name on the wheel, just let me know, because I feel like it's so easy to get things to get crazy. Ross. Oh man, this wheel. Look at this wheel! Oh, I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Okay, Ross, you're on there. Gurky. I think we already have Gurky. Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, well, now's your last chance. 3 minutes left to get up onto this wheel twice for extra music listening vibes. Glimsy. Glimsy, it's good to meet you. I'm excited to hear your music. Dubstep, let's go. Now, this is all genres, all genres. The community is a bit of a mixed bag, which is kind of fun. Second one is in, oh wait, is that what this one is? Ah! Okay, I have not seen I haven't seen the wheel I haven't seen the wheel like this in a while. This looks pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, Bo? Hi, Bo. No, you're my favorite streamer. How are you, dude? Happy New Year. Yes. It's a chonky wheel, and we haven't added any of like the subscriber juice. Me praying to speak regular Jesus that I will be first and second so I can go to bed? No way. No way, Elliot. The wheel has a mind of its own, and just the fact that you've put that out into the universe now, you're probably gonna go last, dude. You're probably gonna go last. Here for the vibes tonight, though. I have some cool stuff coming up later. Well, if you want to contribute, you're more than welcome. No pressure. The channel's not popping up? Well, then just throw it into music share, and that's fine. I'll grab it right now. I'm on the lookout for it. I'm on the lookout. Oh, I see right here. Perfect. This is it right here. Save yourself. Boom. We have officially have 20 entries. Okay, hold up. Damn. Let's go. We did great. This is great. This is incredible. Okay, thank you all for sharing. We've reached the 30-minute mark. Perfect. I feel like we've done a pretty good job catching up. It's good to see you all. I really hope that I hope that we all have a good 2026. I really don't have it in me for things to go wrong. You have You have 2 in there, Ross? Oh, I see right here, the second link. Kidding. This one, right? On it. There we go. Yeah, we'll add the juice. All right, so we have 21. Holy moly. I hope to find love in 2026. Ooh. I think this is gonna be your year, dude. Lysergix, hi. You have 2? I didn't see 2 in the Discord. Am I tripping? Oh, wait. It's the last one. Okay, perfect. Okay. This is nuts. All right, thank you to everybody. Okay. If you do not see your name on this wheel, please let me know. It is looking very blurry. It's looking very blurry. Not literally, but like it's just, there's a lot. Okay, let's go through this list. Subscribers. Actually, I can't add the juice in its current form. Hold that thought. There we go. Okay. Elliot. You get juice. Thundy. You get this kind of juice. Big boy juice. Elliot as well. Perfect. Kev, you get the mod juice regardless. This is what's gonna be tricky, is that everyone gets juice. If everyone gets juice, it kind of defeats the purpose, right? But it's okay. Lots of subscribers. Thank you all for being a part of the community. I really, really appreciate it. One of the Broken Skyline ones, it says, not broken, Borkin, right here. You see this right here on the screen? Borkin. I'm gonna leave it that way. Oops.
Let's go.
Dundee! Dundee with the sub. Dundee with the sub, dude. Thank you so much. Now, how does that work? Should I give the juice to Dundee for the gifted, or do I give the juice to Save Yourself now that they're a sub? I don't know how that works. I haven't really defined the rules. Dundee, what do you want to do? Yeah, let's let Dundee decide. Both? Okay, yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do both. Dundee's always coming in hot. It's funny how we've given the juice and like nothing looks like it's different. Sakura, yes. Okay. Dundee. Alright. It's not much of an advantage, but let's go, dude. Thank you for all the support. Thank you guys all for the support. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It's gonna be a fun night tonight. Sakura, there you are. You had 2, right, Sakura? No. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Okay. It's all good, Gurky. It's all good. Realistically, the wheel has a mind of its own, so it happens all the time where the skinniest sliver is the one that goes next. So don't fret. Don't fret. Okay. Are we ready? Wait. Okay. Spam up a bunch of emotes right now if you're ready. Spam all the emotes right now if you're ready to get this party started. Can we do that? Just spam emotes? Let's do it. Show me your favorite emote. What's your favorite emote? There we go. Love it. Look at this. Look how crazy this is on screen. Oh yeah, thank you for going to emo only. Now we're talking business. I love it. Love it. Also, hi, Rar. How are you? Happy Friday. Good to see you, brother. Okay. Okay. We can be off emo only. And let's get this party started, shall we? Let's get this party started. You know how we do. Thank you for the emo only. That was fun. All right, you guys know the drill. You know the drill. You all know the drill. Hello, my friends, and happy Friday. Welcome to the first stream of the year / belated birthday. It's so good to see everybody. Thank you all for joining in. Thank you all for submitting your music. This is the stream that acts like a radio show. You send in your music, and we listen. This is the perfect show to have on in the background as you would any other type of music listening, whether you're doing homework and whether you're playing video games or whether you're just here hanging out and listening and spamming up the chat. So thank you all for being here. It's gonna be a fun night. So let's just dive into it. Let's have some fun. Let's be nice to each other. Let's gas each other up, and let's bring in the weekend right, like we always do. So cheers. I have alcoholic orange juice. Why not? Let's do the damn thing. Gorgeous. I just love starting the stream that way. Hollow Knight? Maybe soon. I haven't played it in a while. It would be good. It'd be good to dive into some Hollow Knight. It's also been suggested. I've had a few games thrown at me. That would be really fun to play. I would love to play some more games in general. I feel like we've been kind of slacking on the game side of things. So that would be fun. Hollow Knight and what's that other game? Majora's Mask would be fun. What's that game? I can't think of the name. What's that first-person game that's like, it's all the puzzles, and it's like a mystery, and I can't think of it, and it's gonna drive me nuts. I can't think of it right now. Myst? Oh my god, Myst. That'd be fucking sick, actually. I used to be obsessed with Myst as a kid. It's not, I don't know what I'm thinking of. Nikki played it on stream. What is that game? I can't think of it. Doesn't matter. Anyways, let's shuffle, let's spin, and let's do the damn thing. Start things off with Kev? Blueprints? No, it's not Blueprints. Oh, why can't I think of the game? Doesn't matter. I'll think of it. Kev, you're up first, baby. Where are you at? Kev? Oh my god, these tabs are actually crazy. Okay, there we go. Work in progress, yours tonight. No genre, so who knows what's gonna happen. Let's go. Okay. so good. Okay, Kev. Love it.
The crowd gathers round, but we don't notice. Just a wall of sound as we own the night. I like the way you move with the beat in this club. Our souls meet. Let's dance forever, baby. Be lost in time together, yeah. Just the two of us on the dance floor, baby. Nothing else matters. If you let me, I'll be yours tonight. We're gonna spend forever. Dance now and never. Feeling the heat as we move to the beat. We're gonna spend forever. Dance now and never. Feeling the heat as we move to the beat. Let's dance forever, baby. Be lost in time together, yeah. Just the two of us on the dance floor, baby. Nothing else matters, yeah. If you let me, I'll be yours tonight.
Wow. This is great. Yeah, what's up, Katie? How are you? Oh, man.
Remember the moment.
Whoa. Kev, that was great. That was so good. That was like, it's funny that it's a work in progress title because that was great. Also, hi, Katie. Hello. And Taxpayer Jax, welcome on in, gang. That was really good, dude. I think it definitely needs the ending, obviously. Kind of cuts off like that. But that's a banger, dude. That's a banger. That's like something that you would hear like, yeah, at like a pool party, Vegas pool party vibes. Yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. Okay. Yeah, that was great, dude. Just really, really solid. Just a solid track. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, I just saw your message, Steph. Is this the same track? I think this is the same track, right? Am I tripping? Okay. Hold up. But that was great, dude. That was just really, really good. Okay. If I could add one of them to the wheel, which one would it be? You can just pick. The wheel's getting a little crazy. Okay. Okay. Kev, that was so good, dude. So good. All right, let me get Jax up in here. Jax. Wow, Kev. It's so funny. You've come a long way, dog. You've come a real long way with your music production and style, sensibility. Urban Decay for 37 months. Urban Decay, we've crossed the 3-year mark. That's pretty incredible. That's pretty incredible, dude. Thank you so much for the love. Wow. That's a long time. That's a long time. 3 years with a streamer is amazing. Thank you so much, dude. It's good to see you. Urban Decay is a makeup brand. It is. I've had to spend money on Urban Decay a good handful of times in my life. Okay, let me add this one as well. I'm just gonna put it under Steph, okay? We're just gonna know that Steph is Zelda. Whatever this is. Since day one, let's go, dude. All right, I'm gonna put Steph Zelda. I feel like you'd appreciate that. Steph Zelda. Let's go. Foxy has to make sure he looks beautiful before he goes live. This is all premeditated, baby. Gotta make sure that I look good for everybody. Actually, I just wake up like this. Okay. Okay. My girlish tone. Okay. Be nice to me, mods. Fox OnlyFans, y'all would trip if I ever had OnlyFans. Y'all wouldn't be ready if I had OnlyFans. Okay, who's next? Who's next? If I had an OnlyFans, although I would love this year to do some type of like calendar for next year. So I think that's something that's in the works. Sakura, let's go. I think that would be a fun thing to do, is do a calendar photo shoot. Imagine. I'll let your imagination run with that, but I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay. Sakura. Oh man, I should probably do. I can see your. Oh, there. Nice. Okay. It's tricky. There's so many tabs open that it's hard for me to find what I'm looking for. Imagine. As always, this was a live performance on my Launchpad Novation. This was a song you wanted me to finish a while back when it was only a minute long, so enjoy. Perfect. I love it. If you've already sent in a track weeks prior, definitely don't feel like you can't send it back. I love to hear the V2, the V3. I love to hear how the tracks evolve. And with my short-term memory, I might not even know. You know what I mean? So it's good shit. All right. Sakura, Eternal Sorrow, live performance. Let's go. Yeah, save yourself, you can. Because you were here earlier, so you're good. We'll let it slide. Feeling generous. Whatever you need, Steph. I got you. Wow, that was crazy. The switch up is sick. Okay. Let's go, dude. I know I say it every time, but just the fact that you're putting all this onto a launch pad and like playing all of that is just crazy. It's crazy to kind of sequence that whole thing together with the drums, the hats, the kick, snare, and then sounds. It's wild to me. I barely have the dexterity to play my piano, and I've been playing pianos for like over 20 years, and I barely have the dexterity to play shit. Shout out to Quantizing. So I'm very impressed. Switch Stepper, hello, welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. But that was great, dude. That was great. That was great. Let's go. Live Launchpad is crazy, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, Steph songs. Did you put that here? Oh, I see. Perfect. I will grab those when the time is right. Also, yeah. If anyone can't find the place to put your music, just let me know. For some reason, Discord makes it a little complicated. I think because I have so many channels. I think it's because I have so many channels, and this Throw Your Songs Here channel was like the last channel that I made. So I think it doesn't quite make it into the initial, I don't know, if there's some kind of channel threshold it has to be within before they start throwing things into show all. I'm not really sure how that works. Anyways. Of course, Steph. Come on, I got you. Yeah, Sakura, thank you for sharing. Thank you all for everyone for sharing their music. But thank you for sharing, dude. All right. We shuffle and we spin. Shuffle and we spin. Let's go. Let's see who is next. Lysergix. Do we have a Lysergix here in the stream? Oh, I jumped right to one. Perfect. Okay, you broke my heart. You broke my heart. Lysergix and... I don't even know how to say that. Lodian? Lodian? Let's go. Between two man. Okay, let's do the damn thing. Wait. Okay, let's do it. Let's hear it. Or wait, I have to reload it. Hold that thought. There we go. All right, let's hear it. 18 hours, yeah. This is fresh.
Broke my self-esteem. Don't let you back in. Put myself in pieces. Could you imagine? How could you just leave me? Leave me with the memories. I can't help but wonder.
You broke my heart. You broke my heart.
Dude, one, it's so good. But I would love to see you play a show. If you're ever playing shows, I would love to know about it. I feel like I would be going crazy at your show. I'm sorry, y'all, but I think I'm gonna go to bed. You're all good, Elliot. If you have any feedback for my songs, don't hesitate to DM me. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, dude, of course. You're in Denver? I'm in Denver. I'm a Denver guy. I'm a Denver guy now. Actually, as of next week, I'll have been living in Denver for 3 years, which is crazy to think about because I've just lived in LA my whole life. So coming from LA, this was a big change for me, but it's crazy that time has gone by that fast. But it'll be 3 years next week. Wow, that's crazy. Denver, New York. That's sick. I love New York. If I go to Denver, I'll hit you up. Yeah, hit me up. Yeah. All the homies are in Denver. So, yeah, that'd be fun, Steph. We'll talk about Zelda. Yeah, we can get lunch with Katie or something and hang. I'd love to live anywhere than SoCal. Yeah, dude. California sucks. I've become that guy now. After living in LA my whole life. Now that I'm out of LA, I'm such a hater. I've become such a hater, and I'm not even ashamed of it. Like, it's wonderful. The beaches are fantastic. There's a lot of cool things to do in LA, but the people suck. The traffic is the worst. The weather is great. There's really great weather. There's a lot of fun things you can do. It's a great place to visit. Superliminal? No, it wasn't Superliminal, although I would love to play that game. I'm thinking of a game. There's just no way for me to think of the game right now. It's so out of my brain. But I know that it's a game that a lot of my friends have streamed. The music is very beautiful. There's like a ship. I don't remember. Switch, I will take that. Switch. I got you. I just can't think of what I'm thinking of, dude. I hate when like my brain doesn't work. No, but I would love to play that game. Okay. Beirut. Whoops. Beirut, and I'll just put it under, I'm gonna put this under Switch. Switch, like that. Perfect. Yeah, I can't think of it. I'm gonna find it. Just while we're listening to some music. All right. We shuffle, we spin. Hopefully you're still live. I'm not going nowhere. I will most likely be here. Gurky, let's go, dude. You see? You just never know what's gonna come your way. You just never know. I'm so sorry, Thundy. I'm sorry, Thundy. Gurky, ear candy, let's go. Ear candy, hip hop, love it. Lots of genres so far, lots of different styles. I'm loving it. lady? What's up, Chill Lime? How are you? Yes, Jax, you're fine. Sick. Love it. Just a vibe. Just a whole vibe. I love this kind of stuff. It's like quasi lo-fi type stuff. It's just good. It's just good. Really easy listening. Really pretty kind of like ear candy kind of going on with the arps and stuff. Love it. Let's go. Everyone's just so hot and talented. Okay. Everyone's just so hot and talented. If you're here in the chat right now watching this stream, you're hot and you're talented. Okay? I don't make the rules. Save yourself. Let's go. Save yourself. Oh, I saw one. I have so many tabs open. If you have 2 tracks, the first one I find I'm playing. It is what it is. Bitch, you're hot and talented too. I will take the compliment. Thank you. That's the opposite of what parents say, of what your parents say. Fuck what your parents say, okay? I'm the parent now. I have a question. Does your music have to be made by you? Yes. Yes. This is more of a community night, so like if you write music, I would love to hear your music. I definitely don't want this to be like a send your favorite track in type thing. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, because then my VODs get muted and all that jazz. Fox is your dad now? Yes. Okay, there's going to be an ad playing in 50 seconds, and I've already utilized all 3 of my snoozes, so very sorry. Let's just let it happen. Let's just let it happen. And it's all good. Save yourself. Hang on. Get my stuff out of there. Oh, wait a minute. Is it not your track? If you want to re-upload something, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But yeah, save yourself. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is so sick. This is really dope. Nasty shit. Bro Step is so back, dude. We're so back. Wow. Oh, damn. I could have gotten... I would have been okay with a whole other drop. I genuinely didn't want that track to be over. That was fucking sick, dude. That was really sick. I like this. Like, I just like the layering of what's going on in just in that moment. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love that, like, Skrillex is so funny. I feel like Skrillex, whatever he says goes. So if he starts dropping a bunch of heavy bro step shit, all of a sudden it's like in style. If he starts dropping a bunch of trap shit, it's in style. If he starts dropping a lot of hard techno stuff, it's in style. Like whatever Skrillex says goes. And I love that we're back in this era of just like heavy ass dubstep, because that is just the best. It's just the best. Can you please get rid of the Beirut Switch Wedge by The Wheel? I thought this was a track, your favorite track stream, not one. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I appreciate you. I appreciate your honesty. I really, really appreciate that. It also gives people, a chance as well to get their stuff played a little bit quicker too. Okay, perfect. But I appreciate you. You're all good. No, watch. I also want to reiterate that, like, you're going to hear a lot of amazing music tonight, and you're also going to hear some stuff of people that are just getting into production. What I love about this community is that there's a wide range of skill set. There's some people that just started producing literally last month, and there's some people that have been producing for like a year, and then there's people that have been producing for 20 years. So just because you're hearing some great stuff does not mean that your stuff has to compare by any means, or that anyone's gonna laugh at you or any of that kind of shit. We have a strict policy. If you don't have something nice to say, you don't say it. Okay? If you don't have something nice to say, you don't say it. So we're a very supportive community, and we're all just gonna hang out and vibe out. That's the deal. It's gonna be midnight for me soon, so I'm gonna go to bed a little bit after that. Are you able to do my song soonish? If not, that's okay. Part of the rule is that it's on the wheel, so it could easily happen next. It could easily happen next, but we're not gonna know that. We're not gonna know. So we will go from there. Mari. Hello, Mari. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Super discouraging to listen to music that's better than yours. Literally, everybody started off the exact same way you did. Exactly. Everything good? Pretty cool stream? Things are good. We're just vibing. We're listening to the community's music. If you don't know who I am, for all of you, if you don't know who I am, I'm a composer, producer. I write a lot of music for TV. I've had music on some of your favorite dating shows if you're into that kind of a thing. On a night like tonight, we're just listening to the community's music. There's a lot of talented producers in the community, and I always love kind of just listening to everyone's music and kind of giving them a little bit of a platform to get some of their stuff heard. So that's kind of the vibe. Also, it was my birthday on the 29th, so we're doing like a little belated birthday some Jackbox later. We'll see. We'll see where the night goes. We'll see how it evolves. Anyhow, sick track, Save Yourself. Really, really nicely done. Really, really nicely done. Thank you. Thank you for the birthdays. Yeah, it just takes time. It just takes time with this music stuff. I first got into producing in 2007. 2007. So there are some people that have been doing this a really long time. And then there's some people that have been doing this for like a year. And sometimes just because someone's been writing music for a long time doesn't mean that they're already going to be better. Sometimes there's people I've come across some people that have just started writing music within the last couple years and they're fucking cracked. So you just never know how someone's going to pick something up and just run with it. Yo, what's up, Twilly? How are you? What's up, dude? Happy Friday. Since you're in the industry, do you know how AI is used in the industry? Well, okay, so a lot of companies have a lot of policies. So like, let's say you were to work for like a music library company or like a production music type library or company. They have a lot of paperwork that you sign when you are starting to, to send your music. And they have a strict guideline that you're not allowed to use any type of AI music. And if they find out that you've been using any AI type stuff with, detection software that hasn't been implemented yet, if they find that out, then you get in trouble. So I think a lot of the industry is kind of views AI as a tool. When it comes to AI, I think people need to view it as a tool, just a tool in your tool belt, just like Splice, just like any other sample packs you might purchase. It's all part of this tool belt thing. I don't think anyone should be going to any AI music making platform and just typing in a prompt and then adding it onto Spotify. I don't think anyone should be doing that type of thing. And there will be, and there probably already has been. But if you're really trying to make it as a producer and you're trying to make it as an artist and you're trying to make it as a composer and take on big projects, you definitely want to learn. You definitely want to learn as much as you possibly can and not be crutched by AI, right? Like, it's definitely important to learn instruments, like pick things up, understand music. AI is a tool. It's not the end all be all. But I am impressed with how things have gotten a lot better. I am impressed. I'm not what I am. Hello. I like loops. Yeah, loops are great. But like, you also want to incorporate your own style with loops. It's okay to layer loops. I use loops all the time. I use drum loops all the time. It's like you want to find a way to be creative with it. Because the last thing that you want is to have a track that you're excited about that's pretty loop heavy, and then someone else had the same idea, and then it becomes noticeable, and they're like, well, who did it first? And it's like, well, we both use samples. It's like you really want to do as much as you can to make it your own so that there's no question. About it. Dude Ish. What's up, dude? Welcome on in. Welcome. Use AI to learn how to make music so you don't have to use AI. There you go. You get it. Also, what's up, dude? Welcome on in. Loop samples are not authentic, in my opinion. I write everything from scratch. Yeah, if you can. I think for people who are just getting into, like, for example, like drums, sometimes you could make your own drums and like make your own hi-hat rhythms. But when it comes to a tambourine, you're probably going to use a loop. When it comes to a shaker, you're probably going to use a loop. There's nothing wrong with using those kinds of loops. I think if you're going to use a melody loop, that's more of an issue. I take issue with more of the melody loops than percussive loops, if that makes sense. That's just me, though. I love that we have the Subway Surfer Tony Hawk on. Dude, I love it. Why not? It's a full playthrough of Tony Hawk 4, so I thought that was kind of fun. Fuck it. Okay. I made my own children's choir using my voice and converted my voice to a child's voice, then added the harmony. Yeah, see? That's fucking sick. You can do so much on your own, I promise. You can do so much on your own. And I think what I worry about with stuff like AI is that it removes the problem-solving nature that is music production, right? In music production, there's so much learning, and there's so many times where you're like, how do you do this? How do you do that? How do you figure this out? How do they make that? And part of what makes music production so nerdy is that we're nerding out online. We're in the forums, we're on Reddit, we're finding some YouTube tutorial where we're like in the mix. And that's what makes this so fun. And I think that if you give away that fun to just find the easy solution with AI, you're kind of defeating the purpose of it all, right? So, anyways, I digress. I digress. I can hear Goldfinger in the that fucking drum fill in the beginning of that song is the best. Okay. Let's continue. It's like a strategy game. Yes, exactly. Also, the game that I was thinking of earlier is called Outer Wilds. That's what I was thinking of. I don't know why that name wasn't coming to my brain. Thundy. Thundy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're all artists here. We do it for the love of the craft. Exactly. Exactly. Like, if I had all the money in the world and I never had to work again, I would still write music, right? If you had all the money, this is like another question about your job is, if you had all the money in the world, would you still do what you're doing right now? Right? For me, I love writing music. I could have all the money in the world and I would still write music. I'd probably travel a lot more, but I would still write music. And I think that's how you know that you're doing something right. Like if you ride horses, no amount of money is going to make you want to stop riding horses. If you love golf, if you know, there's certain things that you would never stop no matter what. And music is just one of those beautiful things that, like, how old is John Williams? How old is John Williams? And he's still writing music. He's like 94 or something. Why stop? 100%. Do transcend? Yes. Transcend. Transcend. The only alternative to doing what you love is drugs. What kind of drugs? If you wanted to just go hard, sure. That is one option. We all have free will, I suppose. We all have free will. If you had all the money in the world, you could do whatever you want, I suppose. Music and video games are my passions, and I'll unalive on that hill all day. Yeah, dude. That's all that I would do. If I had all the money in the world and I didn't have to work, I would just be playing video games and writing music. Easy. All right. Thundy. Where's our description? Okay. Here's our description. To transcend is to go beyond what you are capable of. The warriors of the Dragon Ball universe transcended beyond what they could ever do to overcome all the odds. Let this song challenge you to transcend and go beyond what you're capable of. Love it. Let's go. I love Dragon Ball Z, by the way. Love it. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. I wanted to just go right back into the chorus. It's so good. Right after that moment, you kind of end, and then you go right back into just this. Right? Because you're like... Yeah. Really, really fucking good. Really fucking good. The mix quality is really good. Like, things are where they're supposed to be. It's not quiet, which is perfect. It's a good volume. The mix sounds good. This part is just big. Yeah, it's good. Dragon Ball. So I went down a Dragon Ball Z binge a couple years ago. And I went from Dragon Ball through Dragon Ball Z through Dragon Ball GT. Was it those three? Yeah, it was those three. And I watched it all on 1.5 speed. And that was my shit for like a while. Like when I was getting all my tattoos done, like when I was going, like, I feel like when I was going in for these long 8-hour sessions and shit, I was just watching Dragon Ball Z like on my phone. So good. So good. No, you know what? I haven't watched Super. I haven't watched Super. So I feel like I always get through like the binge, I always get through GT. And then by the time I get through GT, I'm so fatigued from it all that I usually just kind of throw it down. Man's got a busy schedule, can't have that normal... Dude, I'm telling you, watching anime, especially like Dragon Ball Z, where it's just... things are just kind of slow, watching it at 1.5 is perfect. It's actually crazy. I haven't ever watched anything else on 1.5 speed, but for Dragon Ball Z, it was perfect. Super is so good. Yeah, I've had some conversations with my friend Tyler about it, and he's mentioned that it's really good, and I feel like everyone else that I talk to, all of you clearly, are saying it's really good. I need to get into it. I need to get into it because it's just one of those things that it keeps getting brought up, and for someone like me that's been watching Dragon Ball Z since I was a little boy, since I was a young lad, I definitely should do that. Sneezy, what's up, dude? Lectures for sure. Lectures for sure. Anything that, like, in that world, tutorials, 100%. Supposedly, GT is no longer canon. It goes from Z to Super. Really? I guess that makes sense. No, because you know what? In the beginning of GT, it's like... I feel like GT picks up right where Dragon Ball Z leaves off, right? We are totally digressing. I know that you guys are staring at this wheel. It's an alternate timeline. Interesting. Okay. I need to do some research. Because from what I remember, it's like GT takes place like right after. It's like, yeah. Okay. Okay, I will. I promise. Yes, okay. Deal. All right. Let's do this. Oh, yo, thank you for the biddies, dude. Thank you for the 210. Let's go. Sneezy, do you have a track on the wheel? Do you see your name on the wheel? Are you supposed to be on the wheel? Did I miss your name to be on the wheel? Oh, yeah. You're not on this wheel. Oh, my God. Let me add a couple names. Thank you. I see Chill Lime. Hold up. Let's get rid of that. Chill. I see you. We've been fucking yapping it up. I appreciate you all going down these nerdy rabbit holes. I love it. I got you, Lime. And then I got Sneezy, Pios. Sneezy Pios is how I'm going to do it. Perfect. All right, we're doing great. We're doing great tonight, okay? All right, we shuffle. And we spit. Bless me. Thank you. Nerdy rabbit holes are the best. No way, Sneezy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I sneezed, and it lands on Sneezy. That's weird. And it's already on Sneezy's song. Okay, wait. Not only was it already on Sneezy's song, but I just added Sneezy to the wheel, and then while I spin the wheel, I sneeze. That's crazy. What a weird, interesting moment. I don't know. That's some weird universe stuff. But now we've got to hear this. Now, Sneezy, we have a rule. We have a bit of a rule here. Even though we just spent 10 minutes talking about Dragon Ball Z, we have roughly a 5-minute kind of limit on songs. So your song is 6:28. It's ambient, so I'm just asking if there's a point where we could skip to or skip around a little bit. Let me know what you think about that. Sneezeception. Go buy a lottery ticket. That's crazy. I would buy a lottery ticket. Yo, what's up, Buzz? How are you? How are you, Buzz? Happy Friday. Skip like middle 3. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, Happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year. This is trippy. Is this on like modular gear? Yeah, I think it's supposed to sound this way, right? String and chimes. MIDI. Okay. It's a cool sound texture. Yes, Buzz, please. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, Steph, have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out tonight. Bye, good night. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, I see a bash song. up, Ash? How you doing, baby? Yeah, I like this sound texture. You released an album? What? Ooh, I want to hear. Yeah, Sneezy, this is tight. Let's go. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice for like this kind of ambient style. I would say if I can make some suggestions, I feel like what it needs is some variance. I feel like it's really pretty and it's like there's all kinds of interesting like modular stuff kind of happening. But I'm wondering if it could use kind of breaking it up a bit more. So you have sections where things go away, you know, where things kind of drop down into like a more minimal section. Yo, what's up, Crusoe? What's up, baby? So I think that's what it needs is just some like a little variance. Oh my god. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Look at that. Oh, that's sick. I was hoping that alert would get used at some point. How you doing, Crusoe? Happy Friday, baby. How was your New Year's? Happy New Year. Oh, it's so good. That's so good. Thank you for the Prime as well, Bash. I appreciate you, dog. I was messing with my like alerts earlier. I've been messing with some alerts kind of more recently. I have everything transferred now so that I don't use Streamlabs or Stream Elements, and everything is within the Twitch app. So like I went to like this like on Twitch, I went into Twitch and I added all my alerts into Twitch. And so I was kind of goofing around a few weeks ago. Let's go. Cable management. Oh man. I fucking hate cable management. The last time that I did cable management, which was about a year ago, I made everything too tight. Everything behind my desk is too tight. And I hate it. Like I can't pull out my MIDI controller as far as I want it to. I did it all too tight. So if I can make a suggestion, don't do it so tight. Yeah, you gotta have some slack. Cut yourself some slack, dude. But Sneezy is good stuff. Yeah, all I would suggest, Sneezy, is that well, I feel like what makes ambient music really impactful and really interesting is when it ebbs and flows. So things get really big and there's lots of layers, and then things get really small and there's like 1 or 2 layers. And then it kind of has this kind of up and down. If your track's gonna be 6 minutes long, I think that would be really helpful to like add some variance so that it doesn't feel repetitive or long or like whatever. So yeah, just my 2 cents. Yeah, experience. Dude, I hate cable management. I'm gonna move at some point. And I'm dreading that. I was just at my friend's house a few days ago or earlier in the week. I was at my friend's house who just moved, who also has to do a bunch of cable management, and just looking at the boxes and the cables sticking out of the boxes, I was getting like anxiety. I was getting some weird like PTSD vibes, and I was like, oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, I can't. You know what I'm saying? So, you got this, dude. I'm moving. What? I mean, at some point, yeah. I don't know when I'm moving, but it's happening. Naturally, it's happening. I'm not going to be in this house forever. So whenever that happens, is all I'm saying is that whenever that happens, I'm going to have to break down my studio and build it back up again. I have all my cables wrapped tight in a snake, so I can basically take the spinal cord out of my setup and transplant anywhere. You have the right idea. You have the right idea. Let's go. Who just submitted a track? Warren? Warren, claim your track. I'm just gonna put Warren here. Warren. Hello. Also, Bash. I'm excited to hear this album. I'm excited to hear the Bash album. That's pretty exciting. And Buzz. Oh my god, this wheel. This wheel, just when I think we're getting through it, we add more. Okay. Thank you all for sharing your music. Let's go. Thanks, I'm stoked about it. I'm stoked too. In general, you should send me your album. Gemini. 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 I got you. Yeah, in general, send me your album. I would love to just listen through it. I'm just a genuine fan. Yeah, dude, this wheel is looking crazy.
Let's go.
Crazy. Also, Bash. I shouldn't have just done that. Let's do it like this. Where did Bash go? Here you go. Rumi. Hello, hello. Rumi with the 47 months. Okay. If I ever need any kind of indication of how long I've been doing this thing, it's Rumi. 47 months, dude. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the love. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. How are you? How are things? Happy Friday. How was your New Year's? How was your New Year's? I saw your text, by the way. Hopefully you got my text. Hopefully that was helpful. Rumi is the OG. I know. Zane. Do we have a Zane? Zane, are you here? Man, if you guys could see how much... If you could see how many tabs I have open. Actually, here's Zane right here. You're all good, Sakura. Welcome back. Kev's been following for 3 years and 3 months. Wow. 3 years and 3... That's a pretty long time. 3 years and 3 months. Thundy's been following for 1 year and 7 months. That's a long time, too. You were in Puerto Rico. That's fun. For New Year's? That's dope. Of course, of course. Zane, 1 year and 2 months. Yeah, thank you all for following for as long as you have. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I mean, Rue's about to hit 4 years. You know, I think I've been streaming. I think my 4-year stream anniversary is next month. Next month is gonna be 4 years. Yo, Sneezy, thank you for the biddies. Oh my god, a little bit of a hype train. How funny. Let's go. Thank you all for the support. It means a lot. Zane, where you at, baby? Have you heard Fairlane's What It Sounds Like remix? I have. We worked on it for a little bit here in the studio. When he was working on that remix, he was basically like living here, and he was working on that track like every day. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, and then at one point I was like, he was working on it here in this room, and I was kind of messing around with it. It's great. He submitted it to the label for a release, and they passed on it, and it's so fucking lame. So lame, but it's all good. Okay, this track has an interlude with my friend on guitar, and I'm voicing over. Okay. Yeah, it sucks. Fuck that label. Every record label. Fuck these labels. Dude, fuck these labels. I'm telling you, you're better off self-releasing. Watch. Unless you're working, we're just gonna digress tonight. Look, guys, I don't know what to tell you. If you're not working with a label that's gonna put actual money where their mouth is and not just tell you to make a bunch of reels and TikToks, if they're not throwing money at you, do not release your music, period, with that label. Nothing comes from it. I've had friends that like release music with a label, and the label doesn't even post anything about it on their Instagram. What? But they tell them you should make you should make reels, you should make TikToks, you should make stuff on YouTube, you should be promoting your album, then what am I giving you this fucking percentage for? Anyways, I'm very anti-label. I'm very, very, very anti-label. So, food for thought. Anyhow. Anyhow. Labels do nothing you can't do on their own. They just take a cut for nothing. Yeah. In the beginning of labels, they were throwing so much more money at artists, and you would get, a music video budget, and you would get an album production budget that would pay for mixing and mastering and for singers and for instrumentalists. And they still have that money to spend, but they're so selective now that it's not the same industry. But yeah, if you're going to make all your TikToks and your shit's going to go viral, you should be the one to benefit from the virality, the viral ability. I don't even know how to, I like virality. You should be the one to benefit from your virality. Unless there is an opportunity for that label to have your music get heard better. Like, I do think that there are labels that have a really great following. I think that there are labels that have a great following, like Monstercat, Proximity, Seeking Blue. In that kind of world, if they put your track on their YouTube channel, like a Proximity or something, there is a benefit. That is a benefit, because they will literally get 20, 30, 50, 100,000 plays on your track. Will that lead to shows? Probably not. Will that lead to more Spotify listens? Maybe. But those kinds of labels are great to work with because they actually do put your music in front of active listeners. That's my thought. I definitely want to learn how to distribute my own music without any services through my own LLC/self-label. I mean, honestly, dude, really, it's just on DistroKid. It saves you the hassle, and DistroKid is probably the easiest way to do all that. But yeah, however your motivation is going to work is the best way to do it. But giving these labels a cut of your track just for the hopes that maybe they'll post something on their Instagram is not worth it. It's really not. If they do marketing, recording budget, or the content budget, then sure. But if they don't, then fuck them. Exactly. Clout, yeah. Musicians are also expected to be content creators as well, which is another story. Yeah, we are living in a different time period of life. Well, watch. I know we're digressing hard, but like, imagine this, right? When you look at a time period or any given year up until 2012, if you look at any given year, especially in the band world, when you look at these big record labels, the Atlantic, the Interscopes, they actually weren't releasing a ton of music by a bunch of different artists, not nearly as many. So when you're focusing on less artists, you can allocate the budget for each artist a bit better, and you can push those artists more efficiently because there's just less saturation. There's less music. That's why, like, when you were younger and there was a new Offspring album or like a new Nine Inch Nails album, it's not that they were throwing crazy money at those releases. It's that there really wasn't a ton of stuff coming out all the time. So it was easier to notice a new album from an artist that you like. Fast forward to today, when there's literally millions of songs being uploaded to Spotify every single day? These labels physically can't throw millions of dollars at all their artists. It just doesn't work the same way. Now, what you have to also understand is that mechanical royalties are basically out the door. And that is really how a lot of these labels really thrived. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. But I think a lot of these big labels, the Capitol Records, the Atlantic, all this stuff, a lot of 180K, yeah. Hundreds of thousands of, on Spotify. Thank you for the correction. That's crazy. In a given month, that's crazy. But so, because things are because we're on a pay per stream, like that's where artists are making their money, is on streams and not by CD sales. There's just less money. There's just less money to go around. And that's the biggest problem with Spotify. And not to just shit on Spotify, but the problem with Spotify is that the money that is going to Spotify, it all goes into one big bin, right? So everyone's subscription plus the ad revenue from Spotify for those who don't have a subscription, all of that money goes into a big bin. And then that money is supposed to be allocated to the millions of artists that are on Spotify. And so what happens is that the reason why the pay per stream is so low is because there's an imbalance, right? If you pay $9.99 for Spotify, and you didn't really listen to that much music on Spotify for that month, that money still is going towards artists that you're not listening to. And so I think that's how they kind of move money around. And it's kind of bullshit. Imagine if you only pay the $9.99 if you listen to $9.99 worth of music. Things would be different. I think that they could really change the game with Spotify if they change the system in which that they're functioning. But we digress. Taylor Swift sued because they weren't paying smaller artists. I don't know if she sued because of that. She definitely sued because they were uploading her music, right? Like without her consent or something like that. I don't know what the thing was. Like her music was off of their site for a long time, but now it's back, obviously. Does Spotify offer creators paid placement? I'm not sure what you're asking. Like Spotify, but like you get like what I'm trying to say, right? Just on a really general level with Spotify, the problem with Spotify is that you have this big pot of money that's being filled every month, and it's impossible to allocate that money in an even manner. There's just no possible way based on their current structure. But if you were to look at Splice, for those of you who are familiar with Splice, every month your subscription gives you a certain amount of credits. And then you use those credits to download the samples, and then the creator of the sample gets money from you using your credit on their sample. If there was a way to implement something like that with credits on Spotify, you would see a lot of people making the right amount of money from their fans. All right. Anyways, it's a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I think personally, if there was a credit system, not only would people be able to support their favorite artists by using their credits on their favorite artists, but it would also get rid of the bot system that's going on with Spotify where there's a bunch of fake plays. I think it would get rid of all all the bot. Because right now the bot plays, it's hard to get around that. But if the bots had to pay with their credits, that could change the game. Okay. Anyways, Zane, if you're still here, let's hear your track. Let's go.
Now that the time has passed, I can say I've changed. I've changed my ways to be a better person because there's so much cruelty in this world we call Earth. I didn't change because I had to. There's so many people with pain that they don't talk about, and I'm one of those people. I wish it got easier, but I've realized the easiest way to heal is to help other people who are also struggling. With everything that has happened in the last 5 months, starting in September, I realized I wanted to be a better version of myself, not for anyone else, but myself. Because if I couldn't truly love myself when we were together, then how do you expect me to keep going on and then blame me for everything that has happened and take no accountability for the pain I also went through?
I love you, Jisatsu.
Baby, don't get caught going to sleep. Like Freddy Krueger, I'ma find you in your dream. I'ma make you pay for the blood that I bleed. Baby, why can't you fucking see? Change for the better version of me. Self-love, all I fucking need. Now I'm on my own and it's haunting me. All these dark voices from my fucking past. Baby, why won't this just fucking last? I'm just trying to stay awake, trying to stay alive. Bottom of this bottle, yeah, the liquor got its grip on my mind. Got its grip on my fucking mind.
Don't get caught going to sleep, cause just like Freddy Krueger, you get fucking murked in your dreams, and that's facts. This ain't nothing to me. I've been working, making money, stack it up, that's that fucking past.
Oh, this shit fucking real stupid. Why you do this to what the hell we had?
Oh, I don't think that I can do this, and it's stupid, man, I don't think that I'll last. Oh, I could climb to the top, I'm never falling on my ass. Feeling really lonely, and I know that you've been recently feeling like you're trash. Oh, you've been trying to find yourself, but it's hard, so you don't know if you can.
Oh, I've been feeling fucking nauseous. Get these voices out my motherfucking head. Taking medication got me laying in my bed. Taking all this medication, now I'm fucking dead. Yeah, he got me, Freddy Krueger in my dream. He slashed me, gashed me, baby, get me down from the dark place that I'm up in. Now I'm thinking about the love that didn't end, but now I'm sitting here all alone with Freddy Krueger by my side. Man, fuck that hoe.
Zane. Yeah, dude. That's like a late night drive kind of song. That's like a late night drive. For me, now I could be influenced by the cover art. It's like a nighttime thing. It's like a nighttime drive kind of thing. You know what I mean? I like it. I like it. It's very consistent with all your stuff, which is honestly half the battle. Let's go, dude. So is this part of an EP? Is this being like released? What's the status with this stuff? I feel like you always got some stuff going on. You always got some things going on. Chill. Lime, welcome back. Very, very, yeah, it's very nighttime. In a great way. In the best way. It's funny how there's certain types of music that you listen to in the morning and certain stuff that you listen to at night. There's definitely a different vibe. Yo, what's up, Ickelmoff? How are you? This is from my new EP, Made Around Midnight, which makes sense, the nighttime vibes. This is the start of the emotional side. Love it. Love it. We love emotional music. I can kind of see my hair just doing some crazy shit back here. I don't know what's going on. I need a haircut bad. Well, thank you for sharing, dude. We shuffle, we spin. We have to close up this queue. I just feel like it's just getting a little out of control. Oh, Crusoe, I'm sorry. Broken Skyline. Broken Skyline. Is there a broken skyline in the chat? One single broken skyline? Get Crusoe up in here. Borkin? Borkin. Let's see. I jumped right to it. Man, I'm good tonight. Borkin. Okay. Nox, The Time Machine. The Broken Skyline remix. Melodic dubstep. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's just jump right into it. I love the cover art. It's great. It's great. How's our volume? I'm gonna blow out my stream. All right.
I would've never walked into that house if I had known that I would feel like how I feel right now. I would've never asked you for your number if I had known that you would break my heart just like the other guys that you put through this. And flashback to the night that you said that we were different, so save all that sorry shit. Cause I know you didn't mean it, no, I know you didn't mean it. So I wish that I had a time machine, so I could go back to the night, to the first time you locked eyes with me. Only now I turn around, I would set my drink down, I would leave the party, I would wake up by myself. Cause then I would've never felt the way I did when you lied to me. But I don't have a time machine. You meet my mom. She always thought that there was something just a little off. I was blind, I told her she was wrong. I must have lied to myself all along, cause all her intuition was right. You told me that your phone died, then you walked in a hoodie, but that hoodie wasn't mine. So save all of that sorry shit. No, I don't need no explanation. Yeah, I mean it when I say it, that I wish that I had a time machine, so I could go back to the night, to the first time you locked eyes with me. Only now I turn around, I would set my drink down, I would leave the party, I would wake up by myself. Cause then I would've never felt the way I did when you lied to me. But I don't have a time machine. Time machine.
Yes. That was really good, dude. It's really good. I feel like you guys got something really good going on. I feel like your production is fantastic. Fantastic. Really, really good. This is a good remix. So this is coming out soon? What's the release date on this? It's pretty sick. I feel like people are gonna love it. They're gonna love it. I'm guessing it's been on SoundCloud for a while. From 2 months ago. Is it actually just on SoundCloud, or is it Oh yeah, it's public. Okay, cool. It's sick, dude. It's sick. It's good stuff. All right. Well, thank you for sharing. I can't wait to hear the other one. We're looking good. Okay. Let's shuffle. Let's spin. SoundCloud only, got it. It's a good one, dude. It's a good one. Buzz. We got a buzz. Is there a buzz in the chat? Buzz is over here. Oh, jumped right to it. Also, Jax, that was close. I know. The wheel, sometimes the wheel like edges so hard and it looks like it's on, it just looks like it's on yours and then it just goes to the next one. Don't worry. Don't worry. You got this. Buzz, where you at, baby? Also, 7 minutes and 12 seconds. Oofala, boofala. That's a long one. So you guys know the rule. You guys know the rule. If it's longer than 5 minutes, we get to skip around a little bit. The wheel of edging. It's notorious. It's notorious for doing that to people. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Buzz, I don't know where Buzz is at, but we're just going to play it and see what happens. Okay. The wheel's an asshole. Sorry, is that really loud? Okay. Yeah, the wheel's addicted. You're all good, Buzz. Buzz, would you rather me skip halfway through? Oof. Hang on a second. Bash with the 5 gifted, brother. Oh my god, Bash, thank you so much. You're incredible, dude. Get that chunk on you. Thanks, dude, I really appreciate that. That's crazy. We're over the sub goal, let's go. I love you, Bash. This is sick, dude. Where Neo meets Trinity. That club, yeah. Sick. Dundee. Dundee with the gifted jacks, dude. Dundee, you're out of control. Thank you so much, dude. Where's your name? Yeah, dude. I would get down to some shit like this. Alright, we've reached the 5-minute threshold, so let's see where this goes. Sick. All right, let's hear this little thing right here. It's really interesting what you're doing with that synth. Love it. I have a suggestion. I like how I still played it all the way through. Let's go. Okay, I couldn't help myself. You know what's funny is I tell myself that all the time. Like, hey man, this track is 12 minutes long. Okay, there's a rule. And then I get into it and I'm halfway through and I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I need to see where this goes. Okay. My one suggestion, obviously stylistically, you know, subjective, but when you first bring this part in, okay, my only suggestion is if you got rid of that buzz, this thing, that, if you just muted it, if you brought it back like 8 bars later, if you brought it back 8 bars later, if you didn't have it and you just had the drums and the bass, I think it would sound so sick. Like just that. Like just the kick with the bass. I love it when tracks kind of do that. Where there's crazy arps and crazy stuff going on and it builds up and then it's just the kick with the bass. I think at least for 4 bars, at least, maybe 8 bars, but at least for the first 4 bars, just have nothing. Just have nothing there. Because that shit in the club is the best. Okay, so there's a song. We're going to digress for 1 second. I'm going to see if I can find it. Armin van Buuren, World Is Not Enough. I'm curious. Just to make my point. Oh yeah, the world is watching me. It's this one. God, this is old. I'm sorry. This is old. Let me hear this. Please play. This isn't the same one. No, I need the like original extended. No. Yeah, this. All right, watch this. Listen to this just to make my point. Just to make my point. When I saw this live with my sister in San Francisco a long time ago, this shit hit hard. You know what I'm saying? So simple. So simple. But dude, when that hits in the club and it's just the kick with the bass and like a couple things in like delay or like whatever's going on there, having that level of restraint doesn't make it feel empty. It actually makes it feel more full. Something happens with our brain. It makes it feel full. Yeah. Something about that moment. So, if we go back to this, you can kind of hear like what I'm saying. Make sense? So I would get rid of the buzz and just let that breathe and just let that hit with the kick and the bass. There's something magical that happens in that kind of like arrangement. Anyhow. Or not. I'm kidding. Or, you know, or not, it's fine. That's just my 2 cents. Either way, love it. Either way, love it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Bloom? How are you? Bloom, happy Friday. How are things? How you doing, baby? Shuffle, spin. Yeah. Thank you, Bash. I appreciate that. I do my best. I don't really give a ton of advice often unless you're looking for it. But if I feel passionately about something or I really want to say it, I'm not afraid to say it. So otherwise, the track was great. Ross. Ross, are you here? Is there a Ross in the chat? My friend? My friend. Ross was kind of over on this side of things. Ross. There we go. It's amazing hearing. Yeah, I got you, Buzz. Anytime. Give me a pro tip. A pro tip. A pro tip. What's a good pro tip? Oh, you want a pro tip? Because I just did this. The other day. Back up your shit. Pro tip, back up your shit. Every single one of you, when was the last time you backed up your shit? When was the last time you backed up? I'm not talking about saving. I'm not talking about, just having it on your computer in a safe place. I'm talking about another external hard drive that you plug in, or having a Dropbox or a Google Drive or whatever, and putting that project onto it. My guess is it's been a while. 4 minutes ago? All right, Bloom. Well, then you're just on top of your shit then. Yes. A month ago? Great. But it's happened to too many people where they lose their shit, and it is unrecoverable. So anyways, back up your shit. You gotta back up. 8 years ago, I'm telling you, dude, it's happened to me multiple times where I've had a client say, "Hey, we love your track. We would just love a no piano, no snare No piano, no snap version. And then we're going to use it in this project. Now imagine you get offered $10,000. You get $10,000 for the commercial placement. But it's contingent on you being able to provide a version of a track that you don't have because the hard drive crashed and the project is gone. Very sad. Very sad. Now that's a very specific example, but don't do that. Back up. Because you never know. Clients come out of the woodworks. And I feel like as a producer, you're probably not in the habit of exporting stems for every track that you write, because most people don't export stems for every track that they write because that's crazy talk to do that. But it happens all the time where you open an old session. It happens all the time where you open an old session because a client wants something and your plugins don't load. Your samples are missing. There's a million reasons why, even if you still have the project, it's also not going to work. Yeah, that shit happens all the time. So, long story short, back up your shit. Just back it up. Back it up. Hard drives are really cheap, even if you get one that's like 500 megabyte or 500 gigs. They're really affordable. They're really affordable, and they are worth it. Trust me. I have 3 hard drives. I have three 8 terabyte hard drives. Anyhow. Yeah, there's always some shit that's missing. Literally, I will open up a project from like 3 years ago and shit is missing. 500 megs? Yeah. I didn't mean to say megs. You know what I meant. I had 3 external hard drives all backed up with both my Mac and PC, and my son hit them off my desk and they all broke. Oh, that hurts. These damn kids. That hurts, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah. I have a coworker. I know a guy. We're not coworkers anymore, but I know a guy. He's a composer. Not only does he back up an external hard drive here in his studio, he also backs up his computer to a cloud. And then, this is going to sound crazy, he also has a hard drive. He has a big, oh, hi girl. He has a big 10 terabyte hard drive that he loads everything onto, and he has it in a safety deposit box. Safety deposit box. We have a girl tail. Hi girl. You're right in the way of my face. A safety deposit box. Now, I know that's crazy, right? It's crazy. You got to back up your shit. You especially. You got to back it up. She knows all about that. She loves to show me her butt. Kidding, I love you. Okay. Anyways. Yes, everyone say hi to girl. She's here. She's hanging. I know that she really wants these treats. She's been obsessed with these treats, and she's been jumping on my desk because that's really all she cares about. That's all you care about, huh? Here, take it. There you go. That's all she wants from me is the treats. Stop. Go. Stop it. Stop. Okay. Anyways. 24 terabyte, 6 disc RAID 5. There you go. Yeah, dude. 6 dick. Not just 5 guys. Not just 5 guys. 6 dick. Stop it. Ow. Stop. Speak. 6 dick. 6 disc. Yes. I'm telling you, anything is better than nothing. Anything is better than nothing. A good friend of mine, and you all know him, Mr. Cinema Kid. He was working on a really sick remix. He was working on a really awesome remix. And he sent the remix to the artist, and the artist wanted to release the remix. They loved it. It was a great remix. And you know what happened? You know what happened. He lost it. And he had the audio file, he had the full mix, and he tried to recreate it, but like, man, it's fucking hard. Like, sorry. It's fucking hard. If you have to recreate something straight from an audio file just by listening to it, good luck, dude. That shit is so hard. So, anyways, sorry. We're just digressing hard tonight. But these are all important things. Nothing that we're talking about is skip worthy. This is all important stuff. My very first song that's supposed to release as Save Yourself was picked up by Monster Cat and my project corrupted. I'm sorry, dude. Project corrupted. And Monster Cat was down? That hurts. That hurts, dude. Girl, would you... Please.
Let's go.
I'm trying to... Yo, Buzz, thank you for the gifted, dude. To AD? Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate the good conversation. Keep them talking. The stream will go on all night. Hey. Buzz, I just want to say thank you for being a huge part of the community. For always sending in your music, for always being good vibes. I really appreciate having you part of the squad. So thank you for everything, and I hope you have a great new year. All right. Ross. Ross is next up. Let's hear what Ross has for us. Come on, Buzz.
Ross. Once you get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it. Tell me what's it that I can give up, yeah. Somebody, get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it. Tell me what's it that I can give up, yeah. Somebody, I'm back out. Back down, another now we back out. No, I couldn't see what last time. Break our car, focus on ya. Got these to pass down to ya.
This is sick. Ross is so good. Ross. That was so sick. That was so sick. I feel like every track I've ever heard from Ross is just so good. Like stylistically, production-wise, I feel like He's just got he's got the ear for it. If you're watching the VOD, you got the ear for it, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, really, really nicely done. I love just the flow of it all. It never once felt repetitive or in any kind of way. And yeah, it's just good. Like, is that your voice? Because it's just really, really well produced. That's one thing that I wish that I had gotten into when I was, I don't know, younger, is just more, just learning how to sing. Thanks for the jams and the wisdoms. I got to head to bed. Okay, you're all good. I'm still going to play your track, so watch the VOD when it's up. I'll post in the Discord like when it's up. My plan for tonight is I'm going to download the VOD and upload the VOD to YouTube tonight. I'm uploading the VOD tonight because for whatever reason, when too much time goes by, it just falls by the wayside. I can send you clips from your VODs, but you know what I just realized about the other VODs is the quality is kind of messed up. The quality was like set to like, the quality of the VODs was set to 720, and it just looks not so great. It just looks not so great. But I changed all my settings now, so these new VODs will look better. Take a singing class. It's on my list of things to accomplish this year. Ooh, that's going to be great. See, that would be tight. That would be tight. Already on my list, though, I have my trumpet is on my list. My violin is on my list. So, yeah. I think for me, I have a few things I want to do before singing, but I would love a singing class. I've had friends take some vocal like sessions, and they said it's like a game changer. Yeah. You could still do it, Bash. Anyone, we can do anything. It sounds crazy, but you can literally do whatever you want. You can literally do whatever you want. There's no rules. There's no rules. If you want to start singing, you can start singing. If you want to learn how to play the bass, you can play the bass. Wow, that was crazy edging. Zane. Stay up until 7 a.m.? Bro, no one's stopping you. No one's stopping you. The one thing that I do love about how quiet it is in my house, because I work from home and because I don't have a 9-to-5 type schedule, I could sleep in however late I want. My cat doesn't wake me up. She sleeps right there next to me. And not that I do, but if I wanted to take a day and just sleep all day, who's going to stop me? My phone's going to stop me, but in theory, no one's going to stop me. No one will stop me. Jeff Bezos, imagine. Yeah. I know. I'm sorry, Remy. I don't mean to rub it in or anything like that. I'm not trying to rub it in. I'm just saying that with free will, you could literally do whatever you want. If you want to change careers, if you want to go back to school, you could do that. No one's going to stop you. If you want to go into a whole different field, you should. If you want to learn to sing, you should do that. If you want to learn how to do archery, you should do that. Whatever you want to do, baby, we support it.
Let's go.
Oh my God. You could even gift subs. Crusoe, what are you doing? 6 subs? 6 subs, dude? Oh my God, what did I do to deserve that? What did I do to deserve that? Wow, thank you for the love, dude. Baiting Bash? Do it, Bash. Do it, Bash. That's better than 6 dicks. Hey, we don't shame. For some people, 6 dicks, hey, that's their cup of tea, okay? We don't shame around here. I personally, I would gladly take 6 subs over 6 dicks. And that has a double meaning. Anyways, Zane, Anyways, Zane, next. Sorry. Just cracking jokes around here.
My diamond's boutique, she loving the vibe, she says it's unique. I'm off of that planet, I'm on a new island just like every week. Smoking that weed, it got me weak. Fucking that bitch in the back of the Bentley coupe, yeah we speed. Grabbing that bottle, baby, you know we party every day. Chain on my neck, bitch, yeah you know I'm getting paid. Making money, yo we made that way. Switching up the flow, so bitch get out the way.
Huh? What? She wanna come kiss me and fuck me, but I do not fuck with disgusting. She hop on my dick like a bunny. Huh? What? She feeding on me like a junkie. I talk to her at night, she think it's so cuddly. She just wanna come and fuck me. I'm in the back in the maybe with lamers and demons, you know that we creeping. Your girl is a groupie, she tryna get through me. She just begging me for my semen. Sit back and turn on the TV.
Dundee, thank you for the love, dude.
Cut up the lights, all I see is red. Look at this bunny, you already dead. Fuck, that's holding the line, but I'm still making my rounds. I'm a little shake, but I'm making my lines. I'm a little long, but I'm making my time. Save my money, I'm making it, stacking it up. Me and Zane, but us both speakers up.
With a blunt, me and Alan gon' tear the city up.
We gon' make you rock with us.
Making all this dough and we spend it up.
Roll it on this when we fuck it up. Yeah.
My diamond's boutique, she loving the vibe.
Hey, can I be in the song?
I mean, sure.
Shit, why not?
Let me get my phone. Girl, get out the way.
Okay.
You know my name is Bill. I'm steady getting paid.
My diamond's boutique, she loving the vibe, she say it's unique. I'm off of the planet, I'm on a new island just like every week. Smoking that weed, it's got me weak. Fucking that bitch in the back of the Bentley coupe, yeah we speed.
Oh, Zane. A true lyrical genius. He has a way with his words, and we respect that. Whoa. Zane, you really do have a way with your words. Yeah. Zane always gets all the homies on his tracks. It always sounds like a fun time in the studio with Zane. Like, you know that they're just vibing, having fun. And I feel like we've had some conversations like about that, and it's like, it's just fun. Again, it also feels like nighttime driving music. Just cruising in a convertible on the highway type shit. Okay. Nicely done. All right. We're finally under 20 tracks. It's been such a fun night so far. Such a fun night. That was my little brother because we were recording at my mom's house. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Yeah, dude, get the brother on the track, dude. Get the brother on the track. Under 20, dude. I know. The wheel has been crazy. Okay, let's see if I can find this track. I appreciate all of your patience. I know that sometimes it takes a while to get through all of this. So I appreciate your patience, and I hope it's been a really fun night. I looked over and asked him if he wanted to try, and he did pretty good for a 10-year-old. He did great. For being 10 years old, he did great. Broken Skyline. Do we have a broken skyline? Dude, are you here? Broken Skyline. I can never say Inoya. I feel like we've gone down this route before. Inoya and KC. Beautiful Letdown. Let's go. How's my pitch? It's tempting. Yeah. Got it.
I was holding on to pieces of who I thought we were. Couldn't give you
You're all good, Kev. I appreciate you, buddy.
Love
I
that
appreciate you.
I knew you deserved. And we're always running right back to this, closing in fast, and we always knew we'd battle it breaks. And it kills me to say, what a beautiful letdown. We're falling apart in a glass house, screaming I'm sorry, but the words aren't coming out. Hopelessly watching it burn down. I guess that we never learned how to let go when it's too late to turn around. What a beautiful letdown.
Stuff, all that jazz. Let's support each other around here, okay? Okay. Yeah. It's all in the Discord. All right. Thank you, Rue. I appreciate that. That's the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. Also, if you're not following me on social media, go do that. Go do that. Feels really lame to promote it, but here we are. So you go do that. Next, we shuffle and we spin. I'm going to leave the Discord just so I can rejoin. That's pretty funny. I appreciate that. It means a lot. It really means a lot. Save yourself. Let's go. Round 2. Save yourself. We're already on Save Yourself. Funny how that works sometimes. I swear they're not connected. I swear they're not connected. It's funny how it does that. Save Yourself, Deep End, V3, Rough. Discord. I'm not fond of the intro, but it is what it is. All right. Okay. We can talk about it.
Spending a moolah, 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 moolah. And my trap popping, pockets, swola, 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 swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending a moolah, 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 moolah. And my trap popping, pockets, swola, 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 swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola.
Bro. Wow. That was crazy, dude. That was really good. That was really good. The mix of your drops are like so good. Also, hi, Echo. Hello, Tom. How you doing, baby? Also, Ross. How are things? I listened to your track a little bit ago and it was fantastic. Yeah, dude, this drop is just yeah, it's really good.
Attention, spending a moolah, 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 moolah. And my trap popping, pockets, swola, 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 swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, oh.
Honestly,
Moolah, moolah. I got your attention, spending a moolah, moolah, moolah. And my trap popping, pockets, swola, swola.
I feel like your intro should be the same thing as this.
I got your spending a moolah, 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 moolah. And my trap popping, pockets, swola.
Or you know what? I like how the auto. Yeah. You like the female vocal.
Swola, swola.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. And I feel like in general, I feel like because I feel like because you don't have a big chord progression breakdown, you kind of go right into the build. I feel like maybe the intro doesn't need the chords. You can have the chord progression in the bass, but maybe you don't have the saw chords. It might sound cooler if it was just in the bass and just kind of felt like a bit darker. And then when you bring it back in for the second drop, then you can have these kind of saw chords. But in the beginning, it might just be just the bass. Yeah, that's my thought. That's my thought. Yeah, but it sounds sick though. Some of this shit. Ugh. I love it. I just love that shit. I just love that heavy dubstep, dude. God. When I go to the gym, my favorite thing to listen to is either the heaviest dubstep or like some hybrid trap, Viperactive type shit. Like that kind of stuff. The ISOXO, like hybrid trap stuff. It's either that or like the heaviest dubstep. For some reason, that just gets me pumping. Like I can add so much more weight when that's what's going on in my ears. I don't know if I'm the only one that's like that. Like, what is your gym music? Like, what is all of your go-to gym music? Am I the only one that listens to like the heaviest shit? Like, I know some people that like hip hop, some people like house music. But yeah, I just like that fucking heavy trap dubstep shit. 2004 metalcore. There you go. That'll fucking get some energy. Rock, Bring Me the Horizon, Rage Against the Machine. That's good shit. Epic cinematic music. That makes sense. All of these are valid. All these are valid. This is not a what's better. It's just whatever works. It's just like whatever works best for you guys. Bring Me the Horizon. Yeah, for some reason, dude, like, what's a good example of some of the shit that I listen to at the gym? I like a lot of Space Laces stuff. The Space Laces is always kind of really solid. Night Punk, I love all that stuff. The Viperactive. I like a lot of Ivory stuff. It's mostly in that world. Like stuff like this. Like, I like a lot of stuff like this, like when I'm working out. I'm telling you, like, when I'm at the gym, dude, yeah, so that kind of stuff is what gets me kind of fired up. I don't know what it is. Like, in my fucking headphones, dude, I'm just fucking going. The Hunter says, what's up? Oh, what's up, Hunter? What's up, baby? What's a gym? Yeah, the Night Punk Skrill collab. That's good shit. Voltage, dude, Voltage is still my favorite. That shit goes hard at the gym. I love listening to the women tell me to stop looking at them when I'm clearly not while I'm at the gym. That's funny. I love that. I love that for you. Dude, what is the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal with just how fucking awful? What's the deal with how fucking awful gym music is? Like the music at the gym. Why is it just always so bad? Like, it's like Bruno Mars and like Madonna, and it's like, who is actually working out to this? Like, what is going on? Like, what is going on there? Why? Like, it's so fucking weird. Like, literally the other day, I'm at the gym, and I was like, I took my headphones off for a second, and it's just like, just the way you are. And I'm like, how is everyone not just wearing headphones? And it's like, if you see everyone at your gym just wearing fucking headphones, why don't you just change the music? At the very least, like house music to get, like your heart rate up. But like pop music, Bruno Mars, like old Bruno Mars, like not even like, the cooler stuff. It's just like, what are we talking about? It's so weird to me. And you see it all the time. Like, we need like a gym that just plays EDM. All gyms should just be EDM. I don't know. Call me crazy. We do martial arts. Well, yeah, if you're in like a martial arts class, fine. Kenny G. Kenny G. Can you imagine being at the gym and it's just Kenny G, dude? That'd be crazy. Ultra Gym by Ultra Fox. I'll start my own gym. There you go. Honestly though, having a gym is a clutch investment. Because think about how many people subscribe to the gym and then just never go. And cable management complete. Let's go, Crusoe. I'm proud of you, dude. Proud of you. You did great. Let's go. Let's spin this goddamn wheel, shall we? Shuffle, spin. I fucking hate cable management, dude. It's crazy. Oh, is it Thundy time? Oh, it's Thundy time. Let's go. In the gym, I go to people. In the gym I go to, people can use Spotify, but no one does it. So it's train on repeat. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, like I get it. There's no one type of music that's going to please everyone at the gym, but there's no one style of music that's going to please everybody at the gym. But it's safe to assume that what they're currently playing is pleasing no one. That's all I'm saying. There isn't a single person that is vibing to the gym music. Unless they're just completely, like, people who don't have headphones at the gym must be completely disassociating at the gym. There's no way that they're actively listening to the music at the gym. That's all I'm saying. This one, I converted my voice to female using AI. Had to do some pitch correction with Melodyne. Okay. Read the description, homie. We're always reading the description with you. What are you talking about? You think I would play your song without a description? I need the Thundy lore, okay? It's built into the tracks at this point. I dare someone to deadlift while listening to Tchaikovsky? I mean, dude, Nutcracker Suite would slap, dude. That'd be really funny, actually. All right. Thundy, you're up, baby. You're up. Demons. We all have them. We struggle with them. Nonetheless, we can't run from them. We have strengths and weaknesses. The hardest yet greatest thing we can do is confront our demons and truly face ourselves square in the mirror. Let this be an anthem in your life. It's always so epic with you. It's always so epic with these lores. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Instrumentation. Whoops. Whoa. I pressed the wrong button. Let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Okay. Instrumentation-wise, it's great. The vocals definitely need some love. They definitely need some love. AI, I don't know exactly what AI was up to. There's definitely a lot of pitchiness. So I would probably run it through Melodyne again and try to tweak, especially with some of those held notes, that some of that was kind of varying a little too much. Melodyne is great, but it definitely requires a little bit of finesse. So I would definitely try to really get that dialed in. But the underscore of the song is great. Like all your orchestral samples are always like really, really good. But yeah, I would say with some of this like vocal stuff. Yeah, it's just a little pitchy. It's kind of veering off of whatever key you're supposed to be in. Sometimes when you set the key, even in auto-tune, if you set the key, it doesn't always do a perfect job. So it's like running it through it a few times to really get the pitch right is important for sure. Hopefully that helps. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. Singing with ornaments is totally fine. But yeah, I think with this type of production where the production is really small, it's not super big and massive, the vocals on a small instrumentation like that are going to be more noticeable. They're going to be more like all the nuances are going to be really right up in your ear. So you definitely want the pitches to be right. It's okay to have little ornaments where you're kind of Ariana Grande kind of vibing off on things. But for the most part, there was a few areas where it felt like it's just playing a weird note. So check into that. But overall, it's great. Just, yeah. Vocals are trippy. Yeah. But either way, it's good shit, dude. Either way. Let's go. It's so funny because Elliot like went to bed and it's like, and we haven't even touched his track once. Glimsy. Perfect. All right. Very, 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 very close. Glimsy. Where is Glimsy at? I feel like Glimsy was like right here. No. There we go. Damn, pretty good. The wheel is brutal. I know. It has a mind of its own. It's crazy. You know what's crazy, even crazier, is what I used to do before we had the wheel and I was kind of trying out these types of streams. Yeah, see ya, Thundy. I appreciate you. What we used to do before these streams, before the wheel, I mean, is it would be first come, first serve. And you could like skip the line, I guess, with like subscription stuff, but like it really becomes out of hand when you join a stream. Well, it doesn't really work because what happens is you get people that join the stream that I would love to hear their music and I would love to be introduced to them. And they're like, yo, what's up? Oh, this is a cool space. Like, this is a cool stream. Like, I want to hang out here longer. And then they ask me, oh, wait, so how does this work? And I'm like, oh, you send in a track and then we listen to it. And then they say, oh, wait, so how many tracks are in front of me? And if I were to tell them, oh, there's 23 songs in front of you, the first thing they're going to do, because they don't know who I am and they don't know the community, they're going to be like, all right, dude, for sure. I'll see you later. You know what I mean? So I don't get the opportunity to meet them and like introduce myself, and they don't get a chance to like meet the community and like get to know everybody. So this way it makes it more fair to everyone involved, and it gives new members to the community a chance to kind of hang out and get to know each other and vibe out. And if you join the Discord, you kind of get a sense of who we are and what we're doing here. So anyhow, Glimsy, You Get Me High? Let's hear it. Damn. Woo! See, that's what I'm talking about. We'll do one more. That's the kind of track where if I'm struggling on my 8th or 9th rep, that's going to push me through to the 10th, if that makes sense. Like, there's something about dubstep in general that, regardless if you like it or not, it definitely evokes, like, energy. There's something about it where it just feels like I'm being injected with energy. Like, it's so in your face, slapping you across the face. It's like, whew, wakes you up a bit. Anyhow, super sick. Glimsy, if you're watching the VOD, fucking dope, dude. I would love to hear more of your stuff. Hope you stick around in the community. Want to hear more? I want to hear more. All right. We're doing great. We're doing great. I want to take a second and just say thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. Happy Friday. Hope this new year's been off to a good start for everybody. I really appreciate you all being here, really. Was that a Bane voice? I was born in it. Molded by it. That's the best I could do. You merely adopted the dog. Hi, Britta. How are you? Hope you're doing good. More. I was born in it. Big ol' Crusoe. Let's go. I was wondering what would break first. Seriously, one of the coolest characters. Like, it's just one of the coolest characters. Hi, I've been lurking to the tunes to ease my anxiety. I love that. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm glad that this stream has been helping. Accent. Wait. The British accent, Bane voice. Well, is he using like a British accent? Gotham. What should I say? Well, we've got a track here by Crusoe. Want me to? Crusoe. I can't. It's so hard to do his voice in like a cool way. Well, we must listen to this music. Okay. It's a quick one, he says. Oh yeah, it's only 54 seconds. It's only 54 seconds. January 5th, so this is like a new little banger. Okay. I was born in it.
I slow the whole world down for you. If you want me to. If you want me to. I'll make it all up to you. If you want me to. 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 If you want me to.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Us.
Why do you do that? Dude, you are sitting on so many bangers. Like, you have so many little snippets of just like the tails, like beat battle stuff. There's got to be at least 20 of them, right? Ish. There's got to be so many of these little things. You're like the space laces of your style, where you just have these little voltage compilation albums that you could probably do. That are just like a bunch of really, really cool ideas. This is great, dude. I would love to to hear more of it. I love it. What? Okay, sorry. Good shit, dude. It's not a bad idea. Actually, good melodic music. Yeah, dude. Dude, honestly, Crusoe, if you did another, just like an album's worth, or like multiple albums worth of just little clips, and then just made little videos for Instagram reels and TikTok reels, basically like the Space Laces thing, and then just release these really cool mixtapes and have them like Voltage, where they kind of blend in together. That could be really sick. That could be a really cool thing to do, and it would take the pressure off of converting these ideas into 3.5-minute songs or whatever, and just fucking put them out, dude. Just put them out. I think it's a good idea. I say we run it back.
Slow the whole world down for you. If you want me to. If you want me to. I'll make it all up to you. If you want me to. 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 If you want me to.
It's just so good, dude. It's so good. I love it. I love the vocal. I love just the textures of the sounds, the chord progression, all that. Want me to? Yeah, we want you to. Want me to? Yes. We need you to. Put this stuff out. I'm telling you, I feel like not enough people do the Voltage thing. And I think it'd be a really cool thing. And actually, I think I wonder if there's some kind of analytics that you could look at where if something is really short, it makes the replay value even higher. So you actually might end up with more streams because of it. Or if people really love if your Voltage thing is a half an hour or 20 minutes, people might just run it back and then run it back. You never know. I sort of wonder that about Instagram reels. you ever watched like an Instagram reel that like is just really short, and so you end up kind of watching it like 3 times, like unintentionally, just watching the reel like multiple times because it's so short. Like I wonder if there's some kind of logic behind that. It was 6 hours long. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, or that. Okay. Thank you, Crusoe. We're just trying to help you. You know what I mean? We're trying to help you help us. Because by helping you put more music out, we get to listen to more music. That's all I'm trying to say. What do we got? Evergreen? Oh, we got an Evergreen. Evergreen, I feel like, was over here. There we go. Kimi Maro's Demise. Cover. Okay. Toshio Masuda. Let's go. Where is Deer? Hi. Good to see you. Very close, Lime. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming, Lime. Don't worry. Okay, well, my production this time is not at a very good level, though. That's okay. That's okay. We don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. That's the rules around here, okay? Let's just hear it and vibe. Yes. Respect. Oh, yeah. You're all good, Kev. I love you, dude. Feel better. Let's be perfect for that. I just love these kind of drums. I just love these kinds of drums. They're so cool. It's like quasi drum and bass. Yeah, the percussion's good. Yeah, I love this shit. I love it. There's something about it that has like a video game quality to it. Let's go, dude. There's something about this style. There's something about the breakcore kind of style that just feels very like PlayStation 1 to me. You know what I'm saying? There's something about it that feels like it's part of that generation of things, like the soundtrack to 1080 or like, I don't even know. It's hard to explain, but like, I feel like you know what I'm talking about. There's just something about that style. Like the strings are kind of like synth strings. It's really fucking sick. It really just like takes me back. It takes me back in a good way, in a great way. You know what I'm saying? I love it, dude. It's sick. I just love like... Yeah, it's just sick. It's very emotional, but then like the beat just makes it feel not less emotional, it just makes it feel cool. Like, it's really dope. Really dope. Look at us getting through this wheel. Look at us getting through this wheel. It's been so fun tonight. Bash, there's just scooting right over you. The wheel is big, dude. It's a big wheel. Lysergics. I know, Lime, I know. It's brutal. The wheel has a plan, okay? We know this. The wheel always has a plan. I'm developing a new sonic style, and I'm banging my head against the wall, trying to push myself to create something new that I've never heard before. Ooh, I like that. I like that challenge. I struggle with that, really, on a personal level. I feel like I'm a man of my own ways, and I feel like I kind of gravitate towards similar drums, similar sounds. It's kind of hard to break away from yourself. So I totally get what you're talking about. I totally get what you're talking about. It's tough. It's tough. Being creative is tough. Especially when you've been doing it for that long. Creature of habit, exactly. Like, I'm a creature of habit, dude. Like, I for sure find myself gravitating towards the same music, even when I'm just listening in the car, even when I'm going to the gym, even when I'm at the park. Like I have certain things. Like, I have a playlist that I listen to, like when I make breakfast. I've gotten in this habit lately of when I make breakfast and I'm like making eggs and stuff, I throw music up on my like speakers and I kind of like set the vibe in my kitchen. And it's always the same playlist. It's like I gravitate towards the same things really in all aspects of my life. I'm a very avid comfort show type person. I watch a lot of things over and over and over again. Just a creature of habit. There's nothing wrong with it. Just do the opposite of what you would normally do. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. It's hard, dude. It's hard. Everyone wants familiarity, and I want to break that. Yeah, dude, break it. Break it. Well, when you crack the code, send me what you're working on. Yeah. Doing the opposite is tricky. It's tricky. Because sometimes, dude, you just like what you like, okay? You like what you like when it comes to music, when it comes to relationships. There's a million parallels of like, it's hard. It's hard to do the opposite. Anyways. There's nothing wrong with, no. There's nothing wrong with it. Trust me. Trust me. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that when you're trying to do something different, if that's the goal, is to be different, to try something new, that's when it becomes difficult. You know what I mean? Like in like a relationship context, if you're like, wow, nothing I've tried is working up until now. You know, no one I've been with has worked until now, you might tell yourself, okay, you know what? Maybe what I need is the complete opposite. And it's easier said than done. But yeah, like if what you have is working, just keep working at it. You know what I mean? There's no need to like switch things up if things are sounding great. In your case, Crusoe, your stuff sounds great. So I wouldn't change a thing. I'm trying to make my own favorite song, Harry Goal. I've made one track I actually listen to. Yeah, you know what? Fun fact about some of my music friends, they listen to their music all the time. Like one of my best friends is a Castlevania, and he listens to his own music all the time. You know why? Because he fucks with it. And I strive to be at that level of like, I fuck with my own music. You know what I mean? And that's ultimately like the goal. Like, he writes a lot of really cool music, and when we get into his car, his music is playing, and it's not like an egotistical thing or like a self-absorbed thing. He just genuinely likes the music that he's writing, and that's so cool. It's a very cool thing to do, and I try to not view it in any other way. Yeah. Master what you like doing. Challenge yourself with dealing with something you don't like. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think part of being a musician and a producer is like analyzing your own stuff, and instead of being like, I don't like that part or I don't like that sound, challenging yourself to be like, why don't I like it? What about it don't I like? And what can I change about it to make me like it? You know, like kind of like breaking it apart, you know, to ask yourself how I could make it better. It's tricky. If I was Christopher Larkin, I'd listen to my own music all the time. Imagine, like, do you think like Taylor Swift like listens to her own music? Like, at what point of success do you think that goes away, if at all? I'd be curious. Like, you know, does like Morgan Wallen like listen to his own music? Does Deadmau5 listen to his own music? Like, I'd be curious. I'd be really curious. Okay. Lysergics. I'm Gone remix. Let's hear it.
I'm ballistic, I'm heat seeking, SK2s on every weekend. I got bones, I got G's, I got T-zones, always
I agree, Britta.
checks and closing gets. eBay squeeze, they dodging cat. Thick as fuck in the J. Crew 6, got Bristol Farms in the lake.
I got that fat ass, man, we tight.
Head straight, now rewrite. Every kiss is word you ever heard in your life. I don't fear, I don't cry, I don't care. Multiply, I sip swap around, but raise me, give a fuck if bitches hate me, hate me, hate me.
Okay, that was really sick. That was really fucking sick. Oxen, what's up, dude? Oxen, how you doing, baby? Happy New Year. It's good to see you, brother. How are things? Dude, yeah, this was... I did not expect that at all. Dude, it's so sick. I keep starting new ideas. I'm telling you, you should do the same thing I was just saying to Crusoe. All you guys that do like a bunch of little snippets, these 1 minute snippets, just add them to some kind of cool compilation and just call it a day. You know what I mean? Don't bother like opening it up and trying to find ways to extend it just cuz. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. But also, dude, you should send this to Joyride and see what happens. You never know. Beats with friends? I love that idea, dude. Just cool compilation albums of just crazy snippet ideas. I love that. 20 plus unfinished beats? Bro, Oxen, you gotta send me your stuff. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while since I've heard some of your stuff. You gotta send me some shit. You're also one of those guys that just has a ton of ideas. A ton. If I was musically inclined, I would make Zydeco music and bump it. Fuck yeah. When was the last time you heard some Zydeco music? Fuck yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Oof. I've been on a break for almost a year. Okay, so this is your year to get back into it, is what you're saying. All right, Sakura, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your song earlier. Have a great weekend. Yeah, dude. 2026 is the year. 2026 is the year. I've got some cool projects coming up. I've got a composer friend that wants to bring me on a video game potentially. I have another composer friend that's working on a movie that is looking for some tracks that are kind of up my alley. I have another friend that he got approached to score a horror movie and wants me to be the assistant composer. So that's kind of cool. Nothing is set in stone, but like there's some things floating. Scoring the horror movie would be awesome. Just working on movies in general would be awesome. The two that are looking like the most possible is the video game and the horror movie. So just pray for me. Really just pray for me. I love writing stuff for like my like reality shows and the dating shows and all that jazz. It's really fun. It's really fulfilling. It obviously keeps my lights on, but I would love to take on some bigger projects that are more in the film, TV, video game world. So we shall see. Fingers crossed. Yes. 2027 is my year. I haven't been able to write ever since a heartbreak, Weird Things of Life. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Relationships, heartbreaks especially, heartbreaks can either fuel the most amazing creativity or heartbreaks can just be the most completely debilitating thing ever. And so I hope that you can channel that heartbreak this year into some creativity and some healing. Ugh, relationships. They're so fucking hard. God damn it. That reminds me, I was so sad that Future Ruins Music Fest didn't happen. Future Ruins music? Oh, wasn't that like 9 Inch Nails thing? Is that what that was? Right? Wasn't there some like music festival of composers? Yes. Wait, so why didn't it happen? Yeah, I remember that. Like, because that was going to be in LA and I was like debating on flying to LA for it. Video game OST production sounds awesome. Yeah, that's the ideal. Logistics. You know what was really funny? Funny story was I went to an award show. In May of last year. And part of the award show, they were giving Atticus Ross like some kind of like lifetime achievement award, sort of. Not like a lifetime. It was some kind of award for just all the projects that Atticus Ross has been a part of. And I remember at that award show, Atticus Ross was giving a speech. He gave a really, really long speech. Like, if it was the Oscars, they would have turned on the music like halfway through this guy's speech. But it was funny because he was talking about throwing this music festival that was for composers, and all the composers would be able to, display their work. And he talked about, I really want to host this music festival to like really put, composers on the map. There's so many up and coming, composers that, that they deserve a spotlight. And it sounded so beautiful and so motivational. And all the composers at the award show were like, yes, I would love the opportunity. And then the flyer came out and it was like all top tier. It was like all really, really successful composers. It was like, I don't know if this is really putting new composers on the map. I still wanted to go because it was still going to be awesome, right? There was still a lot of great composers that were going to be there. Like, I still wanted to go, but I just thought it was really funny that he was like, I want to help the, he's like, like, I just really want to like help the little guy because like, I came through composing in like a different avenue and like there's so many brilliant composers that like need the spotlight. And then it's just like, so many famous composers were playing that show. And it was like, I'm pretty sure every one of these composers has an agent, has a manager, has a publicist. Anyways, I digress. I digress. But yeah, that's funny that you mentioned that because I kind of haven't thought about that festival and I kind of forgot about it. And it makes sense that it never happened because I feel like I would have heard about it. Anyways. Relationships. No, I'm kidding. We shuffle and we spin. We're getting down there. Ross? Wait, is there another Ross song on this list? Wait, did Ross? Wasn't there just the one Ross? No, there is two. Oh, let's go. Okay. Beautiful. I thought it was just the one. And I thought that you missed it earlier, Ross. So beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Company remix. Let's go.
Can we keep each other company? Oh, maybe we can be each other's company. Oh, company. Send each other's lonely nights, be each other's paradise. Need a picture for my frame.
It's all good, Ross. Don't worry.
Tell me what you wanna drink. I'll tell you what I got in mind. Oh, I don't know your name, but I feel like that's gonna change. You ain't gotta be my lover, but you can call me baby. Never been under no pressure. Ain't that serious? Can we keep each other company? Maybe we can be each other's company. Complications, I'm all about the elevation. We can keep it going up. Oh, don't miss out on us. Just wanna have a conversation. Forget about the obligations. Maybe we can stay in touch. Oh, that ain't doing too much.
This is so sick. Dude, what? That is so sick. Whoa. The production is incredible. Just incredible, dude. I really love your style, dude. This was so sick. That's so dope. I love that you were really playing with like rhythm. It's like it was kind of hard to follow like where like the one was, and then you kind of had that one bar of going kind of 4 on the floor, and then I'm lost again. Right? Like I'm lost. Yeah, it's trippy because like it sounds great, but I'm lost on where the downbeat is, and then you bring in that 4 on the floor for like just a couple seconds, and then you're back into this realm. So it is really fucking cool, really creative, really creative. Hits, exactly. Thanks Crusoe for the subby. Let's go, dude. Yeah, dude. I appreciate all the subs. Really, lots of love tonight, and you never have to do that with me, but I do appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's got that like chicken soup, like bass in there. Yeah. That da 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 da. Bye, screws. Thinking about doing 4 on the floor all the way through, but low key makes the switch pay off more. Exactly. I think it's cool just the way it is. It kind of makes it a lot more interesting and kind of like makes it not. It just makes it more like unique. It makes it stand out more. I like it. For whatever that's worth. Okay. We're getting down there. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Bard. He went to sleep already. So let's hear it. Wouldn't be here if it wasn't worth something. Hey. Let's go, baby. I appreciate your confidence in me. You know what I mean? That's really my goal, is like, if I can help anyone in any possible way, then all of this is worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a little bit of insight with the little bit of experience I have in the corner of my industry. But if I could help steer anyone in the right direction in any kind of way, then I'm down. Yo, what's up, Flack? Welcome on in, dude. How are you? Happy weekend. I'm so excited. I'm gonna fucking rot this weekend. Any plans for the weekend? I have 0. I'm gonna rot. I'm long overdue for just a really good rot weekend. I'm very excited about it. Pretty good, and you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We're listening to some music, hanging out, chilling. How about yourself? Any plans for the weekend? All right, let's hear this song by Scummy called Ghost. Super vibey. I like it. Yeah, I love the drums. I just love the breakcore kind of drums so much. Yeah, dude. That's so sick. I just love drums like that. Does anyone else feel like those kinds of drums are just nostalgic? There's something about it. There's something about it for me that just, it feels nostalgic. Like it feels like I'm a kid playing PlayStation 1 or like N64 or something. It just has this quality that no matter what's playing on top of it, it still transports me. But then when things feel kind of like emotional or like moody, then it like really transports me. I don't know. Very affected by music. But for some reason, those drums, they just always bring me back. The Matrix? Yeah, that's a good one. Like, I think about stuff like this. I think about like the music from 1080. This one always fucking comes to mind. For N64. Dude. This shit. Let me show you. Can I skip around? Oh, you're so annoying. Oh. It's more housey. It's actually more rock than I remember.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
Really? Anyways. No, that's also. This shit. This kind of shit, dude. Listen how sick this is. Targeted ad. No, you know what's annoying about that? Doesn't matter. Honestly, you could take these drums, you could sample this whole thing. Like, this would be a really good thing to sample. Just throwing it out there. Like, that's just a really good loop. You could sample that and you can make a beat out of it. You know, I'm going to do that. If you don't do it, I'm going to do it. No, so I take those like Hims. I take like the Hims pills for my hair. And because that company sells a bunch of different kinds of supplements, I get all these random like targeted ads. I swear, that's all it is. I swear. Anyways. We spin. We shuffle and we spin. Bash. Bash. Let's go, dude. Time for the one and only Bash. Okay, Bash. So this is one of the tracks off your album. Now I am become death. Now I am become death. I'm excited to hear the whole album. I saw that you DM'd me on Discord. The whole album. of how many tracks? 9 tracks? Let's go, dude. Okay. Let's hear this. Let's hear this. Now I am become death. Let's go. Holy moly. Wow. Wow, dude. That was so sick. Holy shit. The production. Now, I'm not really in that scene as much as far as like hearing new music from new artists, but like, man, I feel like when I do hear that kind of stuff and it's coming from a producer that came from or that has more EDM sensibility, the production always just sounds so good. Like it sounds so much better. And there's just something about there's like something to be said about EDM producers or that producers that come from like EDM type scenes that then write stuff like this that it just there's a quality to it that just sounds so sick. It's just so well done, dude. Love it. I love the glitches and like the voice and stuff like in those moments. I love some of this like whoop, whoop. Like a band wouldn't even think to add that in there, but I personally appreciate those kinds of sounds. Whoop. Just sick, dude. Just sick. I love it. You're not here right now, but it's great. It's great. All right, we shuffle, we spin. I hope you all had a really great time tonight. Once we're done with these tracks, we might call it. I was tempted for like a longer stream, but it's just been so good that like I'm kind of down just to like call it. I just remembered that I did release some stuff with my band recently. Yeah, I would love to hear it. I'll send you a link in Discord if you want to do it off stream. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Don't be holding out on me. Stream forever. Forever. I think this is going to be the year. I say this every year, but I think this is going to be the year. I would love. I'm going to start. You know what I really want to start doing, and you can tell me if I'm totally wrong for this. I want to start like making content like Instagram / TikTok shit where I'm just like rant content. Rants about the music industry. I don't know. Just stuff about music. Just fucking, I just want to fucking have a bunch of hot takes and just see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, I want to see what that could do. I want to see what happens. Anyways, or I can hold it for next stream. Yeah, for next Friday. That's fine with me. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Hell yeah, just some crazy hot takes. You know what I mean? Just stir the pot. No. The first one I want to do is I've had this conversation a few times. I've had this conversation a few times with a bunch of my friends, and recently, me and a friend of mine were at Goodwill, and we're looking at the CD collection. And we're just seeing classics. And it's so funny how that mentality has changed. Like right now, if you were to go onto Spotify and just look up an old band that you used to like, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's the album. It came out in 2012 or like whatever. But when there's something about seeing the CD, on the rack that gets you excited. And I think that's what I miss. That's what Spotify has kind of ruined that I really miss is like, remember the days where you get into your friend's car and maybe you're too young. I don't know, but remember the days where you would get into your friend's car and they just had like a big album of burned CDs or normal CDs and you'd be like, oh, cool. Like, what should we listen to? And then you kind of go through their CD collection looking at what CDs they have. And then you pick something and then you play it and you don't touch it. You just play it through. It was exciting. Or if you go to someone's house and they have a cool vinyl collection or a cool CD collection, it became, it became a fun thing to do, was just to go through their CDs and see what they have. And, oh my God, I love this album. Or, oh my God, I haven't heard this song in so long, or whatever. It became a point of conversation. You would wear your collection like a necklace. You would wear your collection like with honor. Like these are the ones that I bought. These are the ones that spoke to me and I spent money on. And it's exciting. And it also allowed the opportunity for people to be like, oh, what's this? And then you could be like, oh my God, I love this album. Let me show it to you. And so it was a really cool way to discover music. And I feel like we've lost it. We've lost that. So that's my rant. My friend was just telling me about how his now fiance found a mixed CD from his ex and was like, who is Lindsay? Oh my God, that's funny. Making a mixtape for someone? Yeah. Where was that's love. That's love. That's so funny. Who's Lindsay? Did you love her? I loved having a CD collection in my car when I was a teen, you see? There was something cool about it. It felt so like eclectic, like it was curated. Like you knew that if you had somebody in your car and they were to go through they would go through the CDs, it would be like the perfect representation of who you are, right? It was curated that way. There was something cool about it. There was something unique about it, and it made it made music interesting. It made it cool. It it gave everyone this unique identity with their collections. And I feel like we've completely moved away from that. We've moved away from it completely. And now everyone just has Spotify or Apple Music or whatever. And then whenever you're hanging out, you just play something. But I don't know. I had this experience a couple years ago. I went to my friend's house and he has a beautiful vinyl collection. I mean, he's got to have at least 200 vinyls. It's a really cool collection. And we were there for dinner. It was a bunch of friends. And I was admiring his album collection. And he was like, why don't you go through it and just he's like, yeah, just pick something for us. And I was like, you want me to pick the album for this dinner party? And there's I don't know, 9 of us. I'm like, oh, I don't know, sure. I was like, you know what? Sure. And so I'm going through his collection and he's got so much cool shit in vinyl. And I remember, I don't know what I picked. Actually. I can't remember what I picked. But I always think of his house and I'm like, what a cool thing. He's so confident in his collection that anything I would have picked, he would have liked. Anything that I would have picked, he would have been down for. And that's so cool and that's so rare. And it made me appreciate him more because I'm like, yeah, he didn't just put something on Spotify and have it on the speakers. He let his guests pick a vinyl from his collection. Just something about that interaction was just so dope. And I feel like we just don't have that anymore. Now, granted, this was a few years ago, which means that Spotify obviously existed a few years ago. But yeah, that type of interaction is rare, is really what it is. And I just miss it. That's all. I still burn CDs for people to use them as coasters. That's funny. It's actually a sick coaster idea. I've made playlists for people. Yeah, I've made playlists too. But they just, there's something about it. It doesn't quite hit the same. There's something about it. I don't know. Kept the group from switching songs all the time too. Yeah, see, that's also a thing. Is if you get in the car with someone, they'll play a song. And if you have a 15-minute drive, you'll probably get through 4 or 5 songs. But when someone threw in they threw in the album, the entire car just let it play. No one's skipping around. Yeah. And you know what? Not to completely get crazy, but I kind of miss buying the album and you open up the album and you get all the lyrics to every song and you're memorizing it, and then sometimes there's a backstory in the whole album, sleeve cover, and you might get some behind the scenes lore. I sort of miss that. I think really what I miss is intentional listening. You know what I mean? You just spent $15 on the album. You just spent your hard-earned money on the album and you just listened to it all the way through. And you really got to spend time with it. Yo, what's up, Sam the Ham? How you doing? That's what I mean. I just miss that part of my childhood. Back in the day, music was the product. Now the listener is the product. Yeah, exactly. And I hate it. I heard something not too long ago explaining how music is different for this new generation. For us, music was a personality choice that we wore on our literal sleeves, and now it's more for aesthetics. Taking the background space of social media videos, and that's it. Yeah. That's kind of what I was saying, It's there was something intentional about music listening that I really miss. There's something about, really ingesting an album because you bought it, right? Because you bought it, there's intention, It's sort of like if you get a car from your parents versus, you spending your hard-earned money on a car, you're going to take care of it a little bit better because you spent the money on it. You know what I mean? There's something to be said about your own personal investment into something that makes you appreciate it more. And I think because we're not investing our hard-earned money into music anymore, there is a little bit of lost appreciation. Yeah, on like a global scale, on a general scale. Like obviously we love music. We're here on Twitch listening to music. We're not the norm. But like most people just don't care anymore. They don't care. And that's why you see a lot of these older bands back on tour. You see like, you know, Simple Plan and Sum 41 on tour. You know what I mean? You see like Incubus on tour. Those kinds of bands, like Coheed and Cambria, Incubus, you know, all these like, you know, When We Were Young type artists, a lot of those artists are on tour again because like the younger generation, it's not that they don't know who they are. It's just that the older generation spent so much time, intentional time with those artists that there's a bigger market. Yeah. For some reason, most people I meet that love rock genres are music lovers still. Yeah. There's just like a time, it's just like a time period thing. Music has become ancillary. Basically, to us, it meant much more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There was something about it back then that made it feel more. It made it feel more. It made it feel more special. And it's still special, but I digress. There's something about it that just feels less special now. I don't know. And I just think it's just how we're consuming music. I think so many people just throw on a lo-fi playlist. So many people would prefer just to throw on a lo-fi playlist like at any given moment. Because it's easy, right? It's simple. There's all these playlists on Spotify, and so you just throw something on and it's mindless. Where when you're younger and you have to do homework for 3 hours, you're going to be a little bit more specific on your CD selection. All right, so I'm going to play this CD, and then when that's done, I'll play this CD. You know what I mean? There was something intentional about it. Yeah, the physicality of it too. Just holding it. I want to hold it. I remember my first time listening to Incubus in my friend's car on a sunny day. Priceless memories, dude. Yes. Yeah, dude. What's interesting to me, I was also talking about this the other day, the people at the beach, like in Venice. I remember I used to go to Venice a lot, and there would be all these hip hop guys just on the strip with a CD player and headphones, and they were trying to get people to listen to their music, and then they had CDs ready to go. And a lot of those guys made more money from selling the CDs than some artists nowadays will ever make from their music on Spotify. Does that make sense? Those artists on the street selling CDs made more money than some of these great artists make on streaming. Because that's $15 right in your pocket. That's $20 after a day. That's $100 selling CDs. How many streams on Spotify do you have to get $100? Anyways, that's what I get nostalgic about. So a lot of these rants would be great conversation pieces. Oh my God, is that Trouf? Oh my God, my brother. Trouf. Oh my God. How we doing, baby? Dude. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How are you? How are things? Oh my God. Happy New Year, dude. What were you up to on twitch.tv? Yeah, dude. How was your New Year's? How was your holidays? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Up to no good. Up to no good. That's so funny, dude. Let's go. Friends, if you don't know who I am, my name is UltraFox. I'm a composer. I'm a producer. I write music for TV. On twitch.tv, we listen to a lot of music from the community. It's a good time. If you'd like to stay and hang out, I'd love to meet every single one of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Up to no good. That's funny, though. Wait, so were you playing some games? What were you doing? Tell me all about it, dude. Yeah, big raid. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate you, dude. My New Year's was very chill. On the 30th, I went to Decadence, and I hung out with some of my DJ friends. It was a great time. But on New Year's, on actual New Year's, I did nothing, dude. I did nothing. Can you compose these nuts? Absolutely. Absolutely. I just played an old game I haven't played for a while. Which game did you play? I love a retro game. That is probably one of the best first-time chats I've had in a long time. Let's go. Let's go, dude. No, so on New Year's, I made root beer floats. And I watched Stranger Things. That was it. That was it, dude. It was actually one of the most low-key New Year's I've ever had, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't trade it for the world. It was great. Well, welcome, gang. We're listening to some music. As you can see from this wheel, our community has sent in some music, so we're going to vibe out, and let's see what they got. If you got to raid and run, it's all good, baby. I appreciate you stopping by. At least 48 hours? Perfect. You're all mine. Also, what's good, Joe? Locked in. We're gonna vibe tonight, dude. Just that nice, cool breeze. My cat? Yes. You want to see my cat? You want to say hi? I'll show you. All right. That's all we get. Let's go, Gurky. That shit was sick. How's the vibe? How's the vibe? Also, yes, that's my cat, and her name is Girl. Quite literally, her name is Girl. And we have the same birthday, so she just turned 10. So she's a bit of an old gal now. She's a bit of an older gal. Yeah, she's real spicy. She's really pissed at me tonight. I don't know for what reason, but she's been like attacking my hand a lot tonight. My birthday was December 29th. So it was about a week and a half ago-ish. So yeah, I didn't really do anything for my birthday. My birthday, I got a 2-hour massage, and I went to Dave & Buster's. So it was a vibe, but it was very low-key. Like, I didn't do a ton. A 2-hour massage, and I got way too high for it. So the first like 20 minutes was like a little uncomfortable until I kind of cooled off. Yeah, some Pandora shit, some old kind of Pandora vibes. Yeah, so Gurky, that was really sick, dude. Really, really sick. Can we call her Hag because she's old now? You could, but I think she just likes to be called girl. A massage, Rue. I got the craziest massage. Have I told you about Nana? Have we talked about Nana before? She's fantastic. But 2 hours was like so good. I haven't told you the Nana story? Okay. It's the craziest story ever. Let's play this song by Jax, because they've been very patient. And then I'll tell you the craziest story. It's nuts. Brace yourself. Let's go, Jax.
It started quiet, out of sight, like something fading overnight. No sudden loss, no point of blame, just less of you in every frame. You learn to fall before you fail, to live inside what works so well. No
Is this your voice, Jax?
No deal with sign, you just agree without your mind. When the noise fades out, the room goes deep. No one left to shape your will. Nothing to prove, nothing to will.
This finger.
Are you truly free?
That was pretty funny.
And the days feel long when the door stays open. But you don't leave, think again. Are you truly free? You smile on cue, you know the lines. You trade your truth
Oh,
for
gotcha,
peace of
gotcha.
mind. No past to burn, no dream to chase. Just standing still in borrowed space. So wake up before you call this home. Before the quiet turns to stone. Look close enough and you'll agree. You hard to keep, you choose to see. Yeah. Strip to stay, guilty of blood. Who are you? Without a cause. No labels left, no crowd.
It's pretty sick.
to please. No one watching, who would you be? Are you truly free? When nothing feels wrong, but nothing feels real. And the days
I love that little,
feel long when the door stays open.
I love the kalimba kind of melody.
Think again. Are you truly free? Are you truly free? Are you truly free? Are you truly free? Are you truly free?
I love it. It's pretty sick. Yeah, really fucking dope, dude. Really fucking dope. Yeah, the kalimba is sick. Like, it's a cool, it's a cool flavor. Like, as an instrumental.
Nothing to prove, truly free. Are you truly free?
Where is it? Yeah.
When nothing feels wrong, but nothing feels real. And the days feel long when the door stays open. But you don't leave.
It's so sick. It's such a cool texture. It definitely adds to that sort of tropical Caribbean vibe. But it's really sick. Like, that's the cool thing about AI is, like, there is cool ways to do it. And what I've seen most people do with AI vocals, it's a good placeholder. So like if you don't have access to a vocalist right in that moment, you can still flow with the creative process and still get out the ideas. And then at some point you can replace it with a real person, but at least you kind of get the framework together. AI is scary. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's trippy how great, like, it's trippy how great it is. Also, Maelstrom, what's up, dude? How are you? Welcome in. Also, yeah, just, Tobacca, hello. Nice to meet you. Goleche, nice to meet you. Delirium, nice to meet you. Like, welcome new friends. Any friend of Tralf is a friend of mine. I've known Tralf for like 4 years now. Solid dude. Solid dude. So any friend of Tralf is a friend of mine. So welcome on in, gang. Yeah, I think that there's an ethical way to use AI. And I think if you're just using it for like vocal ideas or like melodic ideas and just kind of using it as a way to kind of, you know, fuel your creativity, like that's cool. Yeah. What software do you use? I use Ableton. I used Logic for a very long time. I used to use Reason. I've tried other DAWs like Bitwig and stuff, but Ableton is just kind of my main squeeze. I'm an amateur, but I've really been liking LMMS. What is LMMS? What is that? And do you like it? AI detector go off? How interesting. See, I don't have the ear for it. Only if it's really obvious. There's a certain kind of auto-tuned nature to AI vocals that sometimes my brain can like pick up on. But outside of that, it's like it's getting harder and harder for me to pick up on it. To be honest, I saw Tralf streaming. He was a Han God. I used to play a lot back in the day. That's tight. Didn't he play? I thought Tralf used to play like WoW or something. Oh man, what am I thinking of? He used to play something a lot, and I can't remember. You like Reaper? See, I've never tried Reaper. I've never tried FL. There's a lot of DAWs I've never tried. I've never tried Cubase. I've never tried Digital Performer. There's a lot that I've never tried that some people kind of swear by it. I feel like when you meet someone that's really into Cubase, they swear by it. Same with FL. I feel like people who are in FL, they're just in it with FL and there's no changing their mind about it. It's a free open source project. Got it. Okay. That's sick. I Run by Haven had AI vocals and I couldn't hear that, but people found out and got mad. Yeah, people get mad. People get mad about AI and like I'm so in the middle because yeah, you can get mad about AI, but at the end of the day, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere, so you might as well find a way to like utilize it. Cuz people are finding ways to utilize it. And the only people that really succeed in life in that world are the ones that don't give a shit. And that's just the fact, dude. The ones that don't give a shit, they're the ones that are going to end up making a bunch of money from their music and touring and like, I don't know. All the haters are going to be like in their bedrooms just mad about it and making a fuss about it. But it's like, dude, just have fun with it. See what it could do. Make an account with some of these websites and like see what they do. I had a friend, he uploaded a track of his that he was working on. He did like a bounce and he uploaded the track to some AI like website and he told AI to remix his song. It was a work in progress, but he told AI to remix it and it added a bunch of melodies and a bunch of cool sounds and stuff and some vocal hooks. And he ended up just taking the stems of some of the new stuff that it added, and then he like retweaked it, and then he remixed the remix. And it was a really cool way to like get some ideas. I don't know. So there are ways to play with AI ethically. And I think that's what we should be striving for. Is not using AI to complete the song from start to finish, but to use it as a tool for like ideas and to be playful and have fun with music. Thoughts? What are our thoughts on that? It's like a free FL, but I love the interface. I'll have to look into it. I used Cubase before I switched to Live. Yeah, I like Cubase. I mean, I've heard great things about Cubase, but I'm just so much quicker with Ableton. I'm so much faster with Ableton. If you can't beat them, join them. Exactly. Just join them. Just join them. See what happens. You might like it. It might give you some cool ideas. You know what I mean? You never know. And then IRC Haven recorded her own vocals to replace it, and it was just as good, if not better. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm sure if you know theory, then you could tune an AI to do more than you could. 100%. 100%. I think you're explaining the future of music production. I mean, yeah, I think that is the future. I think that's the future. That's the way to use AI. That's all I'm trying to say is that's the way in music. If you're a producer, you're an artist, and you want to use AI, that's how you do it. Either you write some lyrics and have AI do some kind of vocal thing that you have as a placeholder, and then use that to approach an artist who will want to replace the vocals because now they hear the finished product kind of. Or you use it in a way where it's a helpful tool like, hey, I don't know what to add to this moment. And then AI spits out a bunch of ideas. And then you get to decide, oh, you know what? I kind of like what it's doing right there. Not exactly, but I kind of like what it's doing. And then you can kind of use it as a jump start to, helping you through that moment. I think personally there's a lot of great ways to utilize AI and to not upset the people. That's just my 2 cents. There we go. There we go. So sorry, I spread myself thin tonight. I had a homie do a listening party. Bummed I did that. Oh, Bash, you're all good, dude. That track was crazy. That track was so crazy. It was great. It was so good. I was basically saying about your track that what I love about my artist friends that have a lot of EDM sensibility is that when they write rock or like other kind of genres that are out of the EDM kind of world, it ends up sounding a lot better. Like, you know how to get a mix to sound really great with like hard dubstep. So then when you're writing rock music with like screaming vocals, it's like you know how to make it sound good. So I was really appreciating that about your track. And now I'm even more excited to hear your album. So good shit, brother. Good shit. I want to hear some odd times with AI music. Let's get some 5/5. 5/5, 7/8, 5/4, 11/8. Yeah, I've heard some 3/4 stuff that's pretty interesting. I've heard some 3/4 stuff / 6/8, however you want to count it. And then I've heard 5/4. I've heard 5/4, 3/4, and was it like 9/4? I've heard some weird shit where they're basically just adding an extra beat onto things, and it really is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, dude. 5/4 is a weird one. 3/4 is also a weird one. Yeah, it's all very interesting. It's all possible, though. It's all possible. I have mixed feelings about AI. For those using, just be aware of the company's policies on how your data is used. Like if it's used to train The model, yeah. That's a whole other consideration. And in general, a lot of the companies that I work with, aka like major networks, they're hyper aware. They're hyper aware of AI, and a lot of them are very against it. ASCAP and BMI and other PRO companies are heavily advocating against the use of AI. So like if you're writing it for your artist project, do your thing, just be careful. But if you're writing it for a client, if you're writing music for a paying client, I would be very, very careful. Because the last thing that you want to do is lose a paying client because you're cutting corners or you're doing something against their own moral compass. Just be careful. Yeah, I agree. Look at policies, read the terms and conditions. Like, be careful. You know, at the end of the day, the goal is to write music, right? Just have fun with it. But if you're using other things like that, you just want to make sure that you know what you're doing. Dude, honestly, I think that AI could do some mathcore shit. Like, I could see them doing some crazy, like, progressive, some crazy shit. Some, like, polyphony or whatever it's called kind of shit. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds is 3/4 that switches to 4/4. I love that song. Classic. I only felt in love some AI mixes with dead singers like Kurt Chester. That's trippy. I've never heard any AI songs that have like a dead singer. They sometimes sound insanely good and appropriate, but that's not the kind of music you will listen to daily. I think a lot of AI music is like that. It's like interesting novelty, but like you're not throwing on the AI album. You know what I mean? Like if there's an AI album, you might show it to one of your friends or something. Like, dude, like check this out. This is so crazy. But I think a lot of what makes music popular, I think a lot of what makes an artist really popular is the story behind the artist, right? Like what makes us feel connected to an artist is not just their music, it's also who they are and what they're about and what they stand for and what they're singing about and, you know, their lyrics and all that jazz. And so that's really what pulls us in. So when I see that there's people talking about, you know, AI concerts and like AI artists touring the world and stuff, it's like, yeah, I'm not even really worried about that because people don't care. Even with like Hatsune Miku, right? Like there for sure is a fan base, but that fan base is also a fan of the music that you know is made by a person. So that's an example of like an artist that doesn't really exist, but exists. But there's still a lot of lore behind that production where at least with that, you know, someone's making it as opposed to people just going to see some AI artist. I don't know. I just don't really see that happening. I don't know. Wasn't there 2 country songs on the Billboard? Yeah, there was one country song that someone sent me that was like top charting, which is fine. Whatever. But if that artist is on a lineup, you're not going to go. But it would be novelty at first. You'd be like, oh yeah, isn't that one song really popular? Is AI? Like, who's going to be on stage? You would walk over to the stage and see what it's about. But I feel like a lot of what makes us connected with music is everything else that's behind the music, including the people behind the music. Yeah. Feels weird that people are using people's voices who have passed who weren't around for this to provide their consent. 100%. 100%. Like using like Kurt Cobain's voice is so weird. Or like Elvis Presley or like, I don't know, whoever. That's like really weird to do, but I feel like I don't really hear much of that happening as much. I think in the beginning I was hearing about it more, people using like Eminem's voice or like, these people who aren't, they're still alive, but like just kind of using their voice on things. And that was more of like a thing, but I feel like I haven't really heard too much about it. I feel like the biggest issue is that some random person can type in a bunch of prompts and make a whole album and then go tour that album. And the album does really well on Spotify, and then they write another album, and then every year they're just pumping out an album with literally minimal work and then touring. I think that's the biggest issue. Is there's always going to be people that use it as a shortcut. People are always going to use it as a shortcut. And I think that's inevitable with any kind of software, right? Like when photographers were introduced to, a graphic design program, like there was a lot of them that were like, oh, what, people are just going to like, take my job as a graphic designer because now computers are a thing. But it's like, no, like there are going to be people, but that's not going to last. I don't know. I feel like I'm going off topic now. I think people cared more about the artists and stories before. I believe it's more about just the music today. I don't know. I kind of disagree. I feel like you might find a really cool artist or like a cool band and not really care about the lore. But I feel like most people, the people who are like crying at a concert, who have an emotional connection to a song or to an album, they probably know a lot about the artist. They probably know a lot about the story. They know that one song is about their partner that passed away in a car accident or like whatever. Like they know the lore, and that makes them appreciate the band more. And I feel like there's more people like that than you might realize. But then I've heard that one of these things I had, when I've heard one of these things, I've had shivers, and I listen to it again, as Mr. Ultrafox said, just to show my friends the AI. Yeah, like I feel like when you hear something that's AI, you're not sharing it to your friends like, dude, check out this new artist. It's so dope. You're like, oh, dude, this new AI thing has become really popular. Like, check this out. How crazy is this? It's more novelty than like, oh, I can't wait for them to play a show. I can't wait for them to come to my city. It's like, no. I don't think so. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like people have a stronger connection to the story and the artist and the art than we might realize. And that's why these artists, these AI artists, aren't going to last. That's just my thought. That's why the rockers would smash their guitars and put M80s in the bass drum. Ozzy bit the bat's head off. Yeah. He was just crazy. Ozzy is like a weird example, but it's a show, right? Like you knew that if you're going to go see Ozzy live, you're going to get more than just music. And that's what people get excited about, is the lore, the performance, everything around it. All right, it was a good run for me. Almost at the end of the wheel. Yes. Have a great night, dude. It was great hanging out. Have a great weekend. I'll post my schedule for next week in the Discord, and I'll see you next time, dude. Okay. I think AI is going to crash hard, and then we'll see what it's actually good for. That's my thought too. I think it's novelty right now. The technology is growing. It's getting better. And I think when the dust actually settles, we're going to see how it's going to be used. And I think it'll end up being used in a better way than we realize. That's my thought. Yeah, because I feel like even before AI, the people in the music industry that are really kind of in it for the money, that are in it for the money and the get rich quick scheme of the music industry, those people don't even last anyway. Those people don't last. So it's like the ones that really last are the ones that stick with it, they hone in their craft. And so that's why I think that'll be where things kind of stay, is that if people try to use AI as a get rich quick scheme or just, you know, to get it done quickly, those guys aren't going to stick around because they weren't really in it for the right reasons. When you're in something for the right reasons, you're in it for the long haul. And then I think that's really the important distinction. Yo, what's up, Noah? How are you? Welcome in, dude. Happy weekend. How are things? AI is going to fuck beginners hard, so people that actually love music will progress as long as they are in it. Yeah, there was a tweet from this one girl that works for Thuno, and she was like, "Oh, I love working for Thuno because it lowers the barrier to entry into music." And she was getting completely shit on by like the entire music industry. This poor girl that works for Suno, she got demolished. But yeah, like it's gonna screw things up for the beginners because they're not having to learn all the things that we had to learn. And it kind of sounds like some boomer shit. Like, well, they gotta learn what we had to learn. But it's like, no, it actually does help that you learn some of the basics and not just completely ride the AI train. I don't know. That's just my thought. Is that the barrier of entry shouldn't be low. It should be high. It's been better. Almost 5 years of data is gone because the HDDD it was on finally kicked the bucket. Dude, I was just talking about that earlier. Someone in my chat was like, "Oh, like what's a pro tip?" Like, "Hey, give me a pro tip." And I was like, "Back up your shit. That's my pro tip. Back up your shit." It's funny that you said that. It's awful that happened. I'm very sorry. But you got to back up. Dr. Z, hello, dude. Good to see you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. It was a week ago. It was a good time. How are you? My favorite thing is that AI music cannot generate unique instruments that aren't Western. Tell it to use anything that isn't a piano and it will just give up. Interesting. I personally have never really played much with AI music. I've never really played with AI music at all. So like, I don't really know exactly how that stuff works, and like, I've never played with it. Let me just get through this. I used to be more into electronic and the DJ sets, but now I've turned 180 and all about live jazz, classical, and real musicians. I love that, dude. I love that. I love piano bars. I love jazz. I love jazz, like lounge kind of spots. Those are so much fun. So sick. How old am I? I'm old. Old enough. I'm an old man. Lots of gray. You can't really see it, but there's lots of gray coming in. Maybe that's why all the old people are at the Four Seasons concert. Oh man. Four Seasons, dude. Four Seasons. I just saw that in like the winter. I love Vivaldi. The GOAT. The Flashbulb has some good videos on the topic. I love it. Yeah, we're just fucking yapping it up. Let's hear this Bones song. Where was that? Yeah. I appreciate you all kind of yapping with me. It's all interesting topics. This is a very interesting. We're for sure in a very interesting time period of the music industry and of the future that there's just a lot of question marks. There's a lot of unknown that we're kind of rolling into. And so it's interesting. Thank you for the posture check. Oh. Just cracked my neck real good. All right. Let's hear this song by DJ Bone called Nano Storm and see what's up. Thank you, Rue. I've got orange juice. Okay. Oh yeah, Leche. I know you're talking about with Holt's Planets and John Williams. We'll cross that bridge. This is tight. Borsucks. Borsucks, thank you for the 11 months, dude. How you been? So much variety in this community. Throw one in, why not? You can throw one in, why not? This is sick. It's got that like res vibe to it. You're okay. We're just kind of chilling. We're just ranting. I'm just ranting. What else is new? That's fair. That's fair, Rumi. I appreciate it. Pretty sick. Violin, what's up, baby? How you doing, dude? Happy weekend. love it. I love that kind of shit. Yeah, I'd be vibing to stuff like that. That was tight. All right, well, Bone's not here, but if you're watching the VOD, I love this kind of shit, and I want to hear more of it from you. It's actually surprisingly kind of a tricky genre to write. I feel like I've done some stuff for my job, and it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky to, like, get the bass and everything else to not just hit in the mix, but, like, to not sound repetitive and to take elements away and add elements, and, like, structurally, it's kind of tricky. So it's pretty tight. It sounded good. It kind of sounded like we were all kind of down. We were all kind of down for it. Ooh, but Violin, it's good to see you, dude. I hope you had a good New Year. Gemini, if you think that you have bad luck, look at Elliot. Elliot has consistently had 2 tracks. He's had the juice on both of his tracks, and he was here in the beginning. He posted his 2 tracks before stream started. So if he was here this whole time, I mean, like, he went to bed a long time ago. If he was still here, he'd be waiting 5 hours to hear one of his songs, and he put 2. So he gets the award for the worst wheel luck of the night. I'm gonna send him a picture of this later and be like, dude, that's crazy. But sometimes it be like that, dude. Hells, oh my. Hells. Yo. What's up, Hells, baby? How you doing? How you doing, dude? Long time no see. Yo, my friends. What? Double raid. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Flame, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? All right, if you guys are not following either of my friends, please go do it now. Can I get a shout out? Shout out? I'll do it myself, it's fine. Yeah, Hells, how are you? How are things? I'm guessing you're playing some Arc Raiders. I haven't played it, dude. I haven't played it, but everyone's playing it. I'd be down to give it a shot. I'd be down. But how are things? How are you? Happy weekend. I hope you had a really good stream. Any friend of Hells and Flame is a friend of mine. So if you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrafox. I'm a composer. I'm a producer. I write music for TV primarily. And I do a lot of that kind of writing here on twitch.tv. And we also do community nights like tonight where we're listening to everybody else's music. I would love to play more games in general. So that's kind of the plan for the new year, is to kind of play more games on Twitch. But a lot of kind of my community is music centric. So if you're into that kind of a thing, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Good old Arc Raiders. Yeah, I feel like I've watched a lot of gameplay. But I haven't gotten into it myself. So maybe that's what I do this year. That's tight. Some good old bops, dude. I'm always so impressed with my community and the people that kind of trickle in that find my page. There is so much talent out there. It blows my mind. It's crazy. It's just nuts. Now you have to stream longer? Forever. Yes, I will stream. We will stream longer. We're here. We're vibing. It's been 5 hours. No problem. 5 hours? Get out of here. 5 hours? Come on. I remember I did a stream. I remember I did a stream once where I was so tired. I was playing Mario 64, and right as I was going to get the 120th star, right before I got the 120th star, I got a huge raid. From, someone in the Mario world. It was like 150 people or something. And it was already like 4 o'clock in the morning. I was determined to just beat the game and get the last star and call it a day. And I think I ended up streaming until like 8 o'clock in the morning. I felt so obligated. Because there was like, it It wasn't the kind of raid. It wasn't the kind of raid where you get like 3 active chatters. Like, you know, it's a big raid, but there's only like 3 people that are kind of chatty. It was like 150 raid where like everyone was like up in it. And so I think I ended up streaming until 8 o'clock in the morning. I called into work. Good times. No, not today. Not today. Not today. What kind of games do I play? I'm a bit of a Mario guy. I'm a Zelda guy. Lots of Zelda tattoos. So I'm definitely more of a Nintendo person, but I do love kind of cozier games. I like things like Animal Crossing and The Sims. I've recently tried Minecraft for the first time. It's pretty chill. Like, I like those kind of games. People are trying to tell me that I should be playing Outer Wilds. That's been like the push, and Hollow Knight and those kinds of games. So yeah, I kind of like stuff like that. And then I do love like Warzone. I like Warzone. I like Rocket League. I like Overwatch. I like those kinds of games as well. But yeah, I'm very much like a Zelda. I'm very much a Zelda kind of person. Mario 64 is better than Mario Galaxy. I love Mario Galaxy. I love Mario Galaxy. Really, really solid game. But I have a soft spot for Mario 64. But yeah. Anyways, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. You got Minecraft, and what are your thoughts on Minecraft? I'm kind of like, I'm getting into it. It's different for me. It's very different for me. I like a game where I have purpose, and I feel like with Minecraft, I have no purpose. I feel like I have no purpose. Kind of just like making things, and I haven't really gotten my groove just yet with it. Terraria? I haven't heard of Terraria. I'll write it down. Whoops. I just want to write it down. Okay. I'll have to memorize it then. I like to build cute houses and farms. That's kind of the way to go. Just to build some things. See, but like, I feel like if I'm going to build stuff, I like The Sims. I really like The Sims. There's more, I don't know. I think I need to keep going with Minecraft. There's clearly something going on. There's clearly something there that people are getting hooked on, and it hasn't pulled me in quite yet. But I'm getting there. I need purpose. I need purpose. Lately, my gaming journey has been games that require purpose, or like a battle royale. If it's not battle royale, then I need something. Oh, with friends. Yeah, I could see it being really fun with like a squad. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Deadmau5 loves Minecraft. I love Deadmau5. He's a homie. We were just kind of chit-chatting the other day. We were supposed to hang out when he was here in town, and he was too busy. Bummer. Good times, though. Heroes of the Storm. I haven't played. Heroes of the Storm. Oh. HOTS was fun. Hero of the Storm. HOTS. Okay. Sorry, we are digressing. Let's shuffle and see what happens. Busy? No, he was busy because he was playing Red Rocks. And he was doing this like meet and greet shit, which he does. Which like, I remember. Let's go, Elliot. I remember last year he was playing Red Rocks, and I went to go to the meet and greet, and I waited in the meet and greet for like, seriously, like almost 2 hours And by the time I got close to the meet and greet, he was leaving. And so I messaged him like, hey, dude, I tried to come to the meet and greet and I couldn't get to you. And so then this year, we're trying to coordinate. And then he goes, oh, I'm not going to be able to hang out before like Red Rocks, but you should come to the meet and greet. And I'm like, bro, I'm not waiting in that line. I'm not waiting. Like, if you can get me into the front, I'm down to come say hi, but like, I'm not waiting for 2.5 hours. Absolutely not. So then he like apologized later and was like, sorry, it was too crazy to hang out. And I was like, all good, brother. All good, dude. No pressure. Anyhow, we digress. Elliot is sleeping. Okay, we're gonna hear this thing from Elliot. Let's keep in mind, Elliot just started writing music like last month. Okay, Elliot just started writing, so let's give this a shot and let's see what's up. Honestly, it's honestly not a bad start. It's not a bad start. If you were to think about when you first started writing music, like, I know that when I first started writing music, it was really fucking bad. I wish I had any of my old hard drives so you could hear how just genuinely bad my shit was. This is significantly better. Like, sure, like the drums could be tightened up a little bit. There could be, some more. Once the drums come in, we could use some sub bass. We could use some layers. But it's actually not bad at all. So if you're watching the VOD, Elliot, keep going, dude. Keep working on this. Keep going. Keep going. Has a lot of potential, for sure. For sure. Telling you, we've all been there. We've all been at the beginning. I still have my first track I ever made with Reason. It's called First Track. Dr. Z, I would love to hear that. I wish I had my first stuff, dude. I used to come home from like a rave. I used to come home from like a rave at like 4 o'clock in the morning and just open up the DAW and I would just write the most random crazy crap thinking it's so good. And then I would hear it in the morning and I'd be like, dude, what is this? Be like, what is this? He has the structure down, however, didn't need to break so early. He could have built before the break. Yeah. Structurally, he's not, he needs to figure out kind of the sensibility, but I think he's still getting used to being in a DAW. I think he's still getting used to like finding where the drums are in the DAW, using plugins. Like, he'll get there. I'm fully confident. My first track was so funny listening to it. Oh my God, I bet, dude. The beginning of the production world is the best. The beginning of when you first start writing music, it's the best because you have no idea what you're doing. And so your taste in music is like so far away from your ability to make it, right? Like your taste in music is immaculate. You've been curating it for, 15 plus years. And then you have your ability to make it, which is at the bottom. And so there's this weird juxtaposition of like you loving music and knowing music really well and just not even getting close to writing something that you truly love. So it's a really funny time period. It's a really interesting time period. You need a reason to make a track. then technically I've never completed a track because nothing I do is within reason. Ayy. Let's go. And before breaks, you need to have a finale on that last measure, then break that tension. Yeah, of course. These are all things that you kind of learn over time. They're all things that you kind of learn over time. I'm fully confident that he's going to be making bangers. All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of different things you could do. There we go. Gemini, are you still here? And the reason is you. And the reason is you. All right. Thank you for being so patient. Thank you for being so patient. This is you, right? This is you, right? Because it's not Chill Lime. It's not Kev. It's not E-Dude. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Well, I hope you've been enjoying your stay. It's been a really fun night. I've been having a lot of fun tonight. It's been a really, really good time.
This cigarette won't light itself. Well, I'm lost in thoughts of you. So I burn to the filter. Yeah, I burn to the filter. So stay with me for one more night.
Oh, yeah.
Then go and let the daylight draw your line. Well, I know it hurts you just as much as me. But stay with me. Stay with me. These glasses won't refill themselves.
Oh, 4 sucks.
Yeah, my tears don't taste as sweet as they do when I need you. As they do when I need you. And you say
This is so good.
the end.
My hair looks crazy back here.
Why does it have to end? But you say it's the end.
I love this style.
Why can't we just pretend? But I'm not ready yet. No, I'm not ready yet. But I'm not ready yet. No, I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's good, dude. That was really good. I love the vocals. I love the vocal harmony. Stay with me. It's just good. Just really good. This kind of style, this just like reminds me of like, I don't know, in like a movie when like they drive up to like the lookout point. You know what I mean? They're in the car, they're in the convertible looking out at the city. Kind of like this intimate date kind of moment. Really good. Really paints a picture, at least for me. Are you talking, Leche, are you talking about this song or Elliot's song? Couldn't tell if you kind of transitioned. But generally speaking, we don't critique the songs that we listen to. If they want some critique, and they'll get it from me. But usually when people in chat critique a song, it doesn't quite come off right, in my opinion. Like when you read a critique, it's very different than when you kind of get it from someone's mouth. Yeah. No, but this track was great, dude. I fuck with this shit heavy, dude. Heavy.
But I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Where is it?
No, I'm not ready yet.
Like this shit, dude? Like, this is a makeout sesh, dude. Just a really solid, really good, you know, really good 10-minute makeout sesh. Is really good, dude. Is this a representation of kind of your style? Like there's four artists on this track, but is this kind of the vibe that you're going for? Like on your own? Sax solo, dude. I mean, dude, this track has it all. I love that hook. That hook is so good. Yeah, the synthwave, 80s, all that shit. That shit's good. Just really, really good. Something about just like Lindrums, halftime, those kind of like arpeggiated kind of bass lines. It just fucking hits. Just fucking hits, dude. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Let's go. Let's go. You're all good, Leche. The Steph Zelda song. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, it's time. It's time. I should go back and write another synthwave banger. Dude, Twilly, please. Please, dude. You're so good. You're so good. Okay. This is from Steph. It's like a Zelda cover. It's a Zelda cover. Let's hear it. No, you. Just love Zelda music. Yo, what's up, Sneak? How you doing, baby? Oh my goodness. Baby, I've missed you. What are you getting into? I miss you, dude. I know. I'll see you in a few weeks. Gordon Ramsay? music suits the video. Oh, what's even playing right now? What is playing? It's supposed to be Tony Hawk. That's so funny. Dun, dun, dun. God, it just was just, yeah, see, it's Tony Hawk. It was just playing Bam Margera's part for whatever reason. Classic. I just love Zelda music. I think what's cool about what's really cool about Zelda music, specifically any music that was written for like the Game Boy and shit, is that it might sound cheap or it might sound 8-bit and kind of shitty, but like when you hear Sonic music, Zelda music, Mario music, Mega Man music, Kirby music, whatever, when you hear it written for an orchestra, you realize like, oh, these composers knew exactly what they were doing. Like they weren't fucking around. Like they didn't have access to the instruments for these video games for the Game Boy and all that shit back then. But if they did, it would have been incredible. Final Fantasy, exactly. You know, these composers didn't have access. There wasn't the technology to add that kind of music into the game. But you can see that they were all very talented. Rain. This is going to be done for the Mario Bros. Movie. Oh, God. The Mario Bros. Movie. I know. It's fucking dumb. The Mario Bros. Movie, I swear to God, I'm very excited for Mario Galaxy. But if I hear Thunderstruck, if I hear any licensed music, I'm gonna fucking scream. The Mario Bros. 90s movie? Okay, yeah. If you've watched it anytime recently, it's so bad. But there's a classicness to it. Now, with the Super Mario Galaxy music, it's incredible. And if I don't hear enough of it in the movie, I'm gonna be pissed. Wait, is it the same composer? Do we know this? Can someone confirm? Hang on. Super Mario Galaxy movie. Is it Brian Tyler? Where's the IMDb? Can you just give me the... There we go. IMDb. Hold that thought. I can put it in here so you can see what I'm doing. Let me go here. All cast and crew. Producers, sound, visual effects. Music department. Okay, what? Did I pass it? I think I did pass it. Hold that thought. Composer, Brian Tyler. God damn it. Use AI? Fuck AI. Yeah, so Brian Tyler did an okay job. I'm not here to shit on Brian Tyler. All I'm saying is that the licensed music has nothing to do with the composer. So really it's not his fault. It's not his fault for the studio wanting to add licensed music. But I personally think it made the Mario movie really bad. It pulled me out of the world. It really pulled me out of the world when they had the licensed music. Why? And now they're doing this live action. They're doing this live action for Zelda. And maybe it's different because it's live action. But if I hear some licensed music shit, I'm going to be pissed. Like, they need to score the Zelda movie like Lord of the Rings. The Mario movie, yeah, generally speaking, I thought it was cool. They definitely geared it more towards kids, and that's okay. But from a music standpoint only, there is so much Mario music. There's such a deep well of Mario music to pull. There's no need for any kind of licensed music. And for a kids movie, the kids don't care about AC/DC. Like, the kids don't care. That was for the adults. But why? Why? Adults don't necessarily need something like AC/DC to be in their movie, right? Adults love Star Wars. Adults love Lord of the Rings. Adults love Star Trek. No licensed music. So it was just a weird decision that I felt like didn't really help the movie. It just felt stupid. Yeah, the DK scene. That whole thing. It's just, stop. Any Nintendo should have all the memorable game music in it 100%. 110%. That was my issue. That was my issue with the Sonic movie. Hot mess, dude. But that movie also from a writing perspective was really bad. You know what's funny was I was ranting to my sister about the Sonic movie and how like just completely awful it is. And she's like, my friend was one of the writers. And I was like, yeah, still sucks, dude. If they make a DK movie, they better not throw out the David Wise songs from Donkey Kong Country. Honestly, dude, if they make a DK movie, I want to hear down, 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 down. And if they make a DK movie, I would love to hear like the underwater music. That underwater music from Donkey Kong Country is iconic. It's iconic. But you know what they're going to do? There's also going to be a Star Fox movie, and you know I'm going to be all over their fucking asses for that shit. I get so fucking tilted. I think what hurts the most is we have these executives that are like, ooh, Nintendo is popular. Like, I mean, it's always been popular, but they're like, oh, people like these movies. Let's make more of these movies. And that's great. Let's make more of these movies. But they're not fans. They're thinking about it on this executive level. And it's like, dude, like, please don't fuck this up. Please, I beg of you. Yeah, Falco, dude, a Star Fox movie is going to be insane. It's going to be insane. Oh, yeah. Star Fox, dude. I'm going to get my Star Fox sleeve. It's happening next. I can't decide if I want to do my other leg next or if I want to go for the Star Fox sleeve. Have I told you about the Star Fox sleeve? It's going to be sick. I can't wait. My grandma's going to roll in her grave, but it's going to be so sick. Anyways, we digress. Rain, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I haven't bought my plane ticket yet, but I will. We'll talk about it this weekend, most likely. When you were offline, like 6 months? What do you mean? When what? Gonna roll three graves over? I know. If my grandma right now saw all my tattoos, she'd be like, what the fuck did you do to yourself? How dare you? When should you have told us? Bro, what are you talking about, Dr. Z? I've been streaming. No, so I have this whole plan where it's going to be Star Fox, Fox McCloud, and then it's going to go into like a space. It's going to be into like a space scene. So it's gonna be Fox, and then it's gonna be like all like space, and then all their like ships and stuff are gonna be on my forearm. It's gonna be sick. I miss you too, Dr. Z. How many video game songs have won the Grammy? I only know of one. I don't know any video game songs that have won a Grammy. Maybe? I don't know. You quite literally hid them from her indefinitely? One of them. One down, one to go. I'm going to hell, dude. I'm just going to hell. I'm going straight to hell. Ay. It's fucking late. It's late. It's been a 5.5 hour stream. Let's get through some of these songs. Christ. Skyrim? Dude, Skyrim music is so good. Clip that, sending to her? Ay. No, so I'm gonna be in LA. I'm shooting for the end of the month. I'll let you know. I have a bunch of Big Bear crap I have to do, so the majority of the time I'll be up in Big Bear, but obviously we'll all hang. But yeah, I need to figure out my trip stuff probably this weekend. So we'll chat about it. The first LA trip of the year. The fourth member of the house, yes. Yeah, if I could hear it offline, is that cool, Dr. Z? Feeling pretty beat. I'm excited. I just love my LA trips for you guys, really. Really just for you guys. All right, who's next? Vorasucks, where you at, baby? Fuck This Town. It's a great track title. One more question. The Chemical Brothers or Daft Punk? Ooh, interesting. For two different reasons. I like Chemical Brothers because I just like that style of music. At least the old stuff, the breakbeat stuff. I'm not a fan of the newer stuff, the more houseier stuff. I don't really care for it. But Daft Punk is also iconic. They're both iconic for different reasons. I guess if I had to pick one, it'd be Daft Punk. It would be Daft Punk for me. All right, Fuck This Town. Let's go. Love you, Krisa. You too, Snake. This is sick. This is so dope. Wow. Dude, that was so sick. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, that was fucking dope. This last part was really sick. This. Dude, so fucking dope. So fucking dope. Damn. I'm telling you, I either walk away from these streams really inspired or like really discouraged because I'm like, damn, people are crushing it out here. I love submitting in here. Dude, send me more shit, dude. You're holding out on me. Listen to Hopes and Dreams. Whose hopes and dreams? What about my hopes and dreams? Mr. Hunter, what about my hopes and dreams? Thank you for sharing, dude. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. We're down to 3. Yeah, that was pretty tight. I thought it was the Star Fox sleeve. I mean, dude. That's not even a hope and a dream. That's just happening. And once I finish my side piece, like once my side piece is finished, then I'm going to move on to the next limb. Either it's going to be my leg or my arm. One or the other. One or the other. Oh, it was Kev. Kev. The beginnings of all things to end. The beginning of all things to end. Dude, Lime, I know. Lime, you're next. You're next, Lime. I promise. Oh? Okay. Okay, Kev. This is crazy. It honestly reminds me of Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Like the mix feels like Trans-Siberian Orchestra. This is crazy. Breakdown. Like I wouldn't even know where to start with writing something like this. You know what I mean? Like, where do you begin? love it. Yo, Sneak, take it easy, baby. I love you. I'll chat with you guys this weekend. Wow. That was insane, dude. Like, where do you begin on something like that? Like, where do you start? I have no idea. If someone was like, "Hey, I need a song like this." Dude, what? It's impressive. It's impressive. Kev, you're cracked. You're sleeping right now, but I want to let you know that you're cracked out of your skull. Very good. Yeah. It definitely needs vocals. I definitely would love to hear some vocals. Oh my goodness. Today has been quite the day. Oh my goodness. Hi, Patty. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the birthday wishes. How are you? What were you up to? How was your New Year's? How was the holidays? How was everything? Update me. Hello, friends. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultra Fox. I'm a composer. I write music for TV. I've written music for Patty specifically. All things music related. We vibe out here. Welcome, welcome. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Oh, I'm sorry, girl. I just kicked my cat. Wonderful. Yeah, welcome. Yo, Instigator, hello. Thank you for the birthday wishes. FD Sarah? No, that's not right. FD Fidsarar? It's been a long stream. I'm fucking tired. But welcome in. Hello, friends. What were you up to? Just RAR works perfect. What were you up to? What were you doing? And if you got a raid and run, it's all good. I know it's late. I know it's late in general. So thank you for bringing the community over. They're in good hands. For those of you who want to know what we're doing tonight, we've been listening to my community's music. There's a lot of people in my community that write a lot of music. And so we take Fridays to kind of showcase everyone's music writing abilities. And it is incredibly inspiring. It is actually crazy. Prepping for a pop-up tomorrow. And yes, I will go eat and lurk. Yes, go eat. Go eat. I cannot wait for a little midnight snack after stream. There's something about like a late night bowl of cereal or something after stream that just hits different. It just hits different. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What a night it's been. What a night it's been. My dumb name is confusing. No, you're all good. RAR is perfect. One of my mods' names is also RAR, so if you're ever here at the same time, you can battle it out. Cereal sounds fire. What's your favorite cereal? Oh, what's your favorite cereal? It's funny because there's some that hit better at night. There's some that hit better at night than in the morning. I don't know if it makes sense, but I feel like the junkier cereals are better at night. Like in the morning, it's like a Honey Nut Cheerios or like a Kix or like, you know, like a Frosted Flakes. Frosted Flakes is a morning cereal, right? But like a Captain Crunch, a Cinnamon Toast Crunch, a Golden Grams, that's like a nighttime cereal. You know what I'm saying? Honey Bunches of Oats. Honey Bunches of Oats, for me personally, that feels like a morning. That feels like a morning. That's like a morning cereal for me. But like a nighttime is like a Cocoa Puffs. Something just junky and nasty. Kix is morning. Fruity Pebbles at night. Ooh. Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Pebbles. Yeah, that's all like nighttime shit. That's when you just want to be kind of nasty before bed. Reese's Puffs. Oh. Reese's Puffs is good. Oh my God, Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs, my all-time favorite cereal. It's by Post. For some reason, they don't have it in stores. It's called Waffle Crisp. Does anyone remember this cereal? This is my all-time favorite cereal. Waffle Crisp. Oh my God. I can smell it. I can smell it. It just smells like maple syrup. Oh my God. This is nighttime food. Like, if I sent a picture of this to my sister right now, she would be able to smell it too. If that makes sense. Like, there's some things you can just smell. But this is the good shit. You can smell it? Oh yeah. It just smells like maple syrup. And like, oh, it's the best. I played Waffle Crisp Flash game. Wait, what? There's a Waffle Crisp game? I need to know more about this. Seems like this is an American thing. Yeah, Dr. Z. This is I feel like Europeans don't fuck with cereal. Is that right? Is that a valid thing to say? I feel like cereal is just an American thing. The French do? Oh, all right. They did stuff back in the day for engagement. You know, see, in my childhood, it was all about the back of the cereal box. Now, I have this memory. Tell me if any of you know this. So, on the back of Cocoa Puffs, there used to be like almost like a maze that would pop out, and you could take the bag out of the box and pour the Cocoa Puffs through the maze, and it would go through the maze and into your bowl. Does that sound like something? That's a deep memory. You remember that? Okay, I'm not the only one. It was a cool thing where they had on the box of Cocoa Puffs, and you could basically pour it and it would go through this back and forth maze, and then there was a hole, and it was incredible. Anyways, cereal. Cereal hits different at night. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. You guys know, so thankfully I'm with my people, but I just really want cereal now. Right now I don't even know what I have right now. I feel like I just always have some kind of junk in the trunk. The pop-up books were huge back when that was out. Yes. Waffle Boys Jungle Adventure. Like, what? That's crazy. There was a time when I was a junkie of this. I don't know how they were named. Yeah, you got to send it to me. Mr. Waffles? No idea. Happy birthday, by the way. Thank you. Yes. For those of you who are wondering, it was my birthday last week, and I didn't do any kind of stream for it. And most streamers will do some kind of birthday stream, but like I said, I had a very chill birthday. I got a 2-hour massage from my girl Nana. The Nana story. Can I tell you the story just real quick? Thank you for the posture check. So, I'm going to tell you a story about how I met. No. So, I'm going to tell you a story. Oh my God. What is going on today? Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. Goodness gracious. Matt, thank you for the birthday wishes. Telling Tales Music, thank you for the birthday wishes. Global Reset, how you doing, baby? How have you been? How was your New Year's? Tell me all about it. What were you doing tonight? Prism, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
CCD, thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh my God, Matt. Thank you for the 37 months, Matt. Oh my God. Oh my God, so much love tonight. Holy shit. I love that we're all vibing. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ultrafox. I'm a composer. I write music for TV. Oh my God. Thank you for the Prime sub bash. I appreciate you. Yeah, if you guys don't know who I am, I write music for TV. I do a lot of reality stuff, a lot of dating shows, a lot of game shows, that kind of stuff. I usually write a lot of music on stream. Lately, I haven't been doing it as much because of work. So it's been mostly these kinds of streams, kind of music showcase type streams. So yeah, any friend of Global Reset is a friend of mine. We go way back. So welcome on in. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a great holiday and a great New Year's. We're kind of reaching the end. I thought that we were reaching the end of stream about 3 hours ago, and here we are. So it's been a vibe. What shows have you made music for? My parents love reality TV, so I might have heard some of your stuff. I have a lot of music. I have a lot of music on what are some good ones? So we're friends? Yes, we're friends. I do a lot of stuff for like the dating shows. I have a lot of music on like Love is Blind and Love Island and that kind of stuff. I have a lot of music on the Kardashians. I have a lot of music on what are some other like bigger ones? Queer Eye. I've done a bunch of stuff for that show, Selling Sunset, that kind of stuff. That kind of vibe. If any of that rings a bell to any of you, then wonderful. It's kind of all over the place. It's kind of like whatever, comes my way. Originally, I originally got my start. I originally got my start writing music for Jersey Shore. Very, very long time ago, like 2010. And that was kind of the beginning of my journey. And then once that became a thing, then like a lot of that stuff started coming my way. So if you're watching some of those kinds of shows, if you hear like dance music of any kind, hip hop of any kind, then there's a good chance it came from me, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. But like, with those kinds of projects, like, I'm not the composer. I'm not the only one. A lot of those reality projects, it's a collective. There's a lot of us involved on those kinds of shows. So in no way am I taking credit for any one of those projects, but I've been very happy to contribute to those kinds of projects. And it's been really cool. It's been really fun. It's not as cool as some of the tracks that you guys write for your artist projects. There's definitely a different vibe to writing stuff that's TV friendly. So it's a different kind of understanding, and it's a different kind of world. So yeah, but I've been enjoying it. I've been doing it for a very long time. A few months ago, I officially hit 15 years of doing it, which is crazy to say. It's crazy to say that. Your stream really makes me want to fire up the software thinking about the kalimba. Yeah, there you go, dude. Fire it up and see what happens. I've definitely heard your stuff then. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. I keep seeing those reels of that guy that makes reality TV and his girlfriend dubs over it. Yeah, that's actually quite literally what I do. I've written so much of that kind of stuff. You guys would probably laugh if I played some of that stuff for you. I've written a lot of comedy, like hip-hop comedy, hip-hop drama. Like, yeah, that's literally what I do. It's pretty funny. Do they sell these formats to other countries together with the music? No. The only music that gets coupled with a TV show like that, usually it's a game show. So usually it's a game show. Game show music tends to stay with the show, but if like another company has their own version of like Survivor, Big Brother or something like that, they'll usually have their own. They'll do something similar. But for some reason, when it comes to game shows, they get like syndicated as like a package, where most TV shows don't. Unless it's really iconic, maybe. You seem very sober. I'm pretty sober. I had some alcohol earlier. I had some whiskey, but I don't know. I had like a couple drinks with it, and I started to get kind of tired, and I was like, ooh, I don't want to be tired. So I've just been kind of chilling. Not too bad. I've got a haircut in the morning, so it's probably a good thing that I don't get too drunk or anything like that. Let's not get too crazy. But yeah. Some Coronas, dude. I know. I miss the Corona days. I really miss the Corona days. Let's see if I can get something up for you guys. If you want to hear. Oh. Can I not get onto my site? I'm on my PC right now, so I don't have access to my Mac from my PC, so I can't play you anything I've done kind of recently. That would make you laugh. Oh, is this website down? No. Next time I'll play you guys some things that you guys probably would laugh about. Some Four Loko? Oh, dude. I come from the Four Loko time period. I come from the Four Loko time period and Camel Wides. Dude. All right, I came from that generation. Camel Wides and the original Four Loko. Like, we were fucking blacking out. I came from the generation where we put the Four Loko in a beer bong. Okay? That was my experience. We were drinking the Four Loko through a beer bong in a wash. A bunch of a bunch of really scroungy punker kids drinking in a wash. 40s. We were drinking 40s. Yeah, the Camel Wides, Britta. Oh yeah. I used to be a big cigarette smoker. I haven't smoked in a very long time. I don't smoke anything like nicotine wise. I don't vape. I don't do any of that stuff. When I quit smoking cigarettes, that was it for me. Oh yeah. That was the only time I ever woke up with the new furniture. With new furniture in my apartment. That's amazing. That's the way you fucking do it, dude. What's a wash? A wash is basically a water. It's like, what's the best way to explain a wash? Wash near 101 freeway. Let's see if I can give you a picture of a wash. No. Not a car wash, you fuck. Like this. This is a really bad example of a wash. But they're just like these like dirt areas where like water usually flows. Like they kind of like, they're under freeways. They're just like these sketchy areas that for some reason when you're a kid is like a hangout spot. Like hanging out under a freeway. Hanging out under a freeway is like really, it's a really weird thing to say out loud, but like, I don't know. That was one of the things that we used to do. We used to go to this one liquor store and we would ask people to buy us alcohol. And then we would take that alcohol and drink it in a wash. And it was honestly one of the best times of my life. So, I don't know. I think we were onto something. Every time I quit, I come back a heavier smoker. See, I like to smoke weed. I think if I'm gonna smoke anything, I would like it to be weed. Yeah, with some tagging. I think we had some friends that did that. But speaking of weed, I keep getting sidetracked from this story. So I was in a wash once and we did party on this. I was in Los Santos. Los Santos? Are you talking, is that like a Grand Theft Auto like reference? I used to do it under the freeway in the LA River 2, right below the 134. Really? Really? That's so funny. Imagine CCD. Imagine, dude. Imagine we had no idea that we were actually drinking together. I always trip out about that with streaming. Like, I always wonder if one of these days someone's gonna find my stream and they're gonna know me from like a deep, deep childhood time period of my life. Stole my beer in the wash? Dude, for real. That'd be so funny. I would, like, I love the idea of like a meet and greet with some of these people that I've known for like a very long time and just like hang out and drink. I feel like all of us would just vibe. Something about like the music community is just so sick. But yeah, so I feel like nowadays I don't smoke cigarettes. The only time that I allow myself to smoke any kind of nicotine is if I'm golfing, if I'm playing poker, or I'm in Vegas. Those are my only 3 time periods of life where I allow myself to smoke and it doesn't come back with me. If I smoke in any other time period, in any other area of my life, I'll get back right into it. I'll get right back into it. So for some reason, if I go to Vegas, that feels like a vacation, or if I'm with the boys playing poker or golf, that also kind of feels like it's part of the atmosphere. And for some reason, I don't bring that home with me. But if I were to smoke right now, like after stream, I would get right back into it. Just the smell would just lure me. And I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. Even with vaping. Vacation smoking, yeah, exactly. With vaping, when I quit smoking cigarettes, vaping wasn't a thing, okay? That's how old I am. Vaping wasn't a thing. There was like the blue e-cigarettes, but that wasn't necessarily an alternative. I don't know. Like, that was just not the cool thing to do. So when I quit smoking cigarettes, it was cold turkey. I just quit. And then all my friends, a couple years later, they got really into like the big vaping with like the flavors, and they're doing that like and blowing the crazy smoke stuff. I tried it once and it like burned my throat, and I was like, you know what? This isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. And so I never got into vaping. And I just honestly, I can't tell you guys how fucking glad I am. Because I see my friends and probably a good handful of you that vape, and you're in it. You're in it. If any of you are vaping right now, you're in it, dude. You're not quitting anytime soon. And I can't tell you, like, how glad I am that I'm not in that mode. Because if I was vaping right now, I'd be blowing through that shit, and I'd be vaping all day, every day, and like, I just know it's just not good for me. The vape hurts my lungs. I vaped for years and then went back to tobacco. Yeah, it's just a cycle. It's a cycle, and I'm just not down for any of it. I'm just not down. So I give myself a little bit of that freedom to have to smoke here and there, but I will never get into vaping. I will never get into it because I just know how looped in I'll get into it. And it's bad, dude. So many people are vaping nowadays, and I don't think they even realize how bad it is. Yo, what's up, Carpe Diem? How you doing? The patch is how I quit? I've never done a patch before. I've done like the gum, like the Nicorette gum. But for me, I just quit cold turkey. I remember I smoked on New Year's. I smoked my last pack of cigarettes. At the party, I was like, this is my last cigarette ever. And they were like, ah. And I like smoked it. And that was it, dude. That was it. And then I didn't smoke for like 6 or 7 years. And then I kind of gave myself this rule of like Vegas. But never vaping though. I've quit like 5 times. Dude, it's fucking hard. It's wild to me that my cousin never was cigarette smoking, but started with a vape at 15. 15. Yeah, dude. Because I started smoking cigarettes in high school. I was like 16 years old. And maybe I was like 16, 17. And yeah, I couldn't imagine starting any younger. But like, if you start that young, you're in it. You're locked in with cigarettes or vaping or whatever it is. I think the biggest problem with vaping is that you can smoke it anywhere, right? So at least with the cigarettes, you have to go outside. You need a lighter, right? There's only there's a limited amount you can smoke. Things were a little bit more dialed in, where with vaping, you can just fucking hit that shit all day, every day. So you're probably taking in way more nicotine, way more of the chemicals than you would have if you were just smoking cigarettes. Now, maybe the vape doesn't have, arsenic and other carcinogen, in general. But I feel like vaping long term actually might be worse. Especially when it tastes fruity, yeah. Oh, yeah. Strawberry cheesecake flavored? I mean, yeah, dude, that shit smells incredible. I'm not opposed to it. I've been in like recording sessions and stuff where people are hitting the vape and it smells good. It smells great. But I just know me. I'm a little bit too much of an addict. To actually, handle it more recreationally. With me, there is no recreational. I think that's why things in music have kind of escalated to where they are now, is because I don't know how to do anything nonchalant. Like if I have a partner, I'm not nonchalant. If I'm into like a new hobby, I'm not nonchalant. I go fucking 150% in, and for better or for worse. But I definitely can't be trusted with cigarettes. I started cigarettes at 16. Yep. Hell yeah. But you're in Europe. That's different. I feel like that's more common in Europe. I'd rather chew lead paint chips than smoke anything. Good. Hold on to that mentality. Hold on. Don't do it. There's no reason to smoke. But for me, if I do smoke, I'll smoke some weed. Because at least there's like a payoff. I'm going to relax. I'm going to chill. I'm going to feel good. I'm going to eat something. But not with like a vape. It's actually like smoothies. You can't eat 3 apples at one time, but you can drink them. Yeah, it's like calories, right? What a lot of people who like work out, if they're during like people who work out, when they go through like the phases of they want to bulk. I found this out like recently. When people are trying to bulk, what they actually do, and it's kind of disgusting, is they'll melt like a huge thing, like a vat of ice cream. They'll like melt it in the microwave, and then they'll drink the whole thing. Because it's the easiest way to add a bunch of calories, which is like, that's crazy. Can you imagine just melting down some ice cream and just drinking the whole thing, and you just get like 2,500 calories? A lot of those guys that are really big, it's a way to just get stupid with it. And there's like healthier ice creams. It's not like they're doing like, dryers or like there's like a healthier ice cream that gives them the calories and also gives them protein and stuff. It's like a whole thing, but it's disgusting. It's disgusting. So yeah, it would be hard to eat ice cream scoop after scoop after scoop, because after a while you'd be like, all right, I'm good. But if you had to drink it, no problem. Anyhow, yeah. That's the problem with vaping, is that with vaping, smoking a cigarette is like eating a bowl of ice cream. Vaping is like melting it and drinking it. How did we get on this topic? I have no idea, but yeah, smoking is no good. But yeah, if I do smoke, it's within the confines. And then if I smoke some weed, which is also kind of rare. I smoked more recent, so I hadn't smoked in a very, very long time. And so when I smoked on my birthday, I got way too high. And I went to go get this 2-hour massage. And the moment I sat down at the massage table, all I could think about was how dehydrated I was. And all I could think about is how bad my cotton mouth was. And all I could think about is, why did I smoke so much weed? And I really didn't. I had like 3 or 4 hits, but my tolerance is so low. Once I settled into it, it was so good. It was the best birthday ever. But good times. Good times. I used to be really into lifting and bulking quite a bit, but man, never a gallon of ice cream like soup. But I did drink a lot of calories where I could with actual food. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing to drink stuff. It's like that guy in Love is Blind. If you ever watched Love is Blind, like the Denver one that just happened, this guy got really famous for like blending up a chicken. He like blended up a chicken breast with like electrolytes and like drank it. Ugh, it was disgusting. Ugh. Throw the whole man away. Dude, you gotta watch the video. It's so fucking gross. Oh my God. Yeah, he takes the whole thing and he puts it in the blender and adds like electrolytes and some other... Oof. No, absolutely not, sir. Sir, absolutely not, sir. Anyways. Play it? Play what? What, the chicken thing? You want to see the chicken thing? That shit is crazy talk. Let's see. We'll get rid of Tony Hawk. Love is Blind. Chicken smoothie scene. Chicken smoothie scene. Oof. Not a short. Is there like a video of it? Scarier than any horror movie. Okay, let's see. Wait. Where's the volume? There it is.
How do you cook that chicken?
It's not cooked at all. I'm just kidding. I just bake it.
Hey, I'm Trev. Let's make a song. Right now I'm working on a...
Trev, I
We're
don't
just gonna
care.
do 8 ounces of chicken.
Is that how long the short is?
And how do you cook that chicken?
It's not.
Shush. We need to find a better version of it. No, it's 50
We're
seconds.
just gonna do 8 ounces
Alright.
of chicken.
This is the best
And
I
how
could
do you
do.
cook that chicken?
It's not cooked at all. I'm just kidding. I just bake it. Put a little packet of Crystal Light in.
Oh.
And we just blend it.
Oh, I can smell it.
It smells like chicken. Who cares? So then we go cheers, and then you just chug it.
No. That is so fucking gross. Oh my God, the texture.
It's like a little gritty sometimes, for sure.
Oh. The mustache, I can't.
We're just gonna do 8 ounces of
Like-
chicken.
Girl, that
And how
is
do you
the
cook that
biggest red
chicken?
flag.
It's not cooked at all. I'm just kidding. I just bake it.
Ew. If I ever met a woman and she showed me that's what she eats for lunch every day, I'm out of there. I'm so gone. So gone. I'm out of there, dude. Absolutely not. So, that was Love is Blind. If you haven't watched Love is Blind in general, it's a great show. It's a great show. I don't know about any of you, but I truly believe I truly believe in my heart of hearts, unfortunately, love is not blind. Love isn't blind. I don't know. Like I've watched a lot of the show. I've watched a lot of it. Um and I just don't believe them. You know what I mean? I don't know. As much as I would love to believe, I just no. I'm sorry. Like there just has to be a little bit of that attraction. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like, "Oh my god, I'm obsessed with you." It doesn't have to be in a toxic way, but there just is that is a factor. It just is a factor. And to see the people on the show, show get to know each other, that's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. But like it's always a funny point when they do finally see each other. And it happened this season. It happened in this most recent season where this woman, she falls in love with this Asian guy, and he was very sweet and very nice and very kind. And then he proposes and she says yes, and they see each other and she's like, I'm not down. And it's like, yeah. I think a lot of the marriages that came from Love is Blind, they just so happen to cast a lot of pretty people where, like, generally speaking, they're going to be attracted. But it's not always like that. And I just don't think it's human nature. I think there's certain things about humans that, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the problem. But I feel like that's just, I don't know. It's not for me. Although I was kind of tempted. We had a friend that he was auditioning for the Denver Love is Blind, and all of us were kind of rooting for him. Like, dude, you need to get on the show. And he got pretty far in the audition like process, and then they went some other way. But that would have been really funny. And so I thought about it like, oh, like, would I ever go on a show like that? Like, would I ever, da-da-da? And I'm like, no, dude, no. For me personally, I have no problem getting to know people. And I think that's what I've noticed with Love is Blind is that you have these people on the show that, like, don't really have the communication skills. They don't have the communication skills to properly get to know someone on a date or on a handful of dates. And so they need to have no distraction on the dates to get to know them, which realistically, Love is Blind is basically like, hey guys, this is what it would be like to date someone and not be intimate right away, which I think is what a lot of those people need. Like, dude, you need to go on like 5 or 6 dates and just not have sex. Just not kiss the person. Like, admit that you're interested, but don't do anything. Just get to know them. And I think that's really what people are kind of incapable of doing. But I digress. You remember Singled Out on MTV? Oh, yeah. Remember Next on MTV? Room Raiders? That was the classic, dude. That was the classic shit. I was on that show. Wait, what? I was on that show in the late first year. Carmen Electra was on there? No way? Oh my God. That's pretty tight. I've never had like any like being on TV experiences. That's pretty cool. I think if I were to be on any show, I would love to be on Big Brother. I think I would do really well on Big Brother. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like I would do really, really well. I don't know. It's like a social game. There's a little bit of like a competition aspect. I feel like that would be my game. That or Wheel of Fortune. That or Wheel of Fortune. I agree. I got into bad relationships not doing that. Yo, hey, Leche, thank you for hanging out tonight. It was great meeting you. It was great hanging out. Have a great weekend. Can I admit something? Yes, please. Britta, if you were on Big Brother, that would be so tight. I low-key might have a connection if you were actually interested. If you were actually interested, I low-key might have a connection. That'd be kind of tight, honestly. If you were on it, I'd be like, that's my homie. That's my homie. What do you mean? That'd be so sick. You hate all these shows? Oh, Z. Oh, Z. What do you like to watch? Lately, I've gotten into a bunch of Apple shows. Like we were talking about this, Britta. I've gotten really into Apple shows. I've gotten really into Shrinking. I think Shrinking is a really great show. I've been kind of on that kick lately. I watched Pluribus. Really liked Pluribus. What a really fucking crazy show. Barely here. Hello. Welcome. Oh yeah. Let's listen listening. Let's play the song by Chill Lime and let's go. Let's play this song while you upload that track. Have you watched the hockey show? No, I haven't. No, I haven't, but it's been pretty heavy-handedly recommended to me. I'm not opposed to it. I've honestly heard really good things about it. Does it bother you? I love stuff like that. I'd be very down. Yeah, it's become very apparent to me over the last week that it's like, oh, I need to probably watch this. Bother. It's hot. And one of my best girlfriends is she's like, dude, it's so fucking hot, you have to watch it. And I'm like, okay. We're bothered in other ways. Ayo. Ayo. Thank you for that. All right. Let's play this song because I feel like I'm just looking at it and I feel like we should play it. And then we'll play this other song by our new friend. And then we'll just keep yapping because we're just kind of vibing. Chill Lime, are you here? Is that kind of loud? I'm so sorry, Lime. I love you. Thank you for your patience. Juicy Dookie? This is a vibe. Damn. It's got Sonic vibes. is so sick. Dude, Lime, this is a... Lime! Lime, that was so dope, dude. I didn't know what to expect, and it's funny because I was just looking at this thing for like a while, and I was like, I need to play this song at some point. It was so good. So good. Yeah. Oh man, that was fun. The mix is really good, too. Is that what you would call this? This sort of hashtag? Techcore? Like, is that like the genre that this falls under? It's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. It definitely gave me Sonic vibes. That's the genre? All right, cool. I need to look into that genre more because I like a lot of that stuff. It's cool. It's fast. It kind of has a good sort of tempo to it. But all like the sounds are just fucking sick. I love it. I love it. All right, let's do this one more. Let's do this one more. The synths. Yeah, the synths are good. All right. Barely here. 648. It's a bit of a long boy. It's a bit of a long boy. It can fall to two genres. It's either techcore or high-tech full-on. High-tech full-on. Okay. Let's hear it. Why not? You have my full, undivided attention. James! What's up, James? I'm hanging on by a thread. But I'm here. How are you? It's good to see you. You just got home? God damn. Yeah, I like it in general. I feel like the vocal is a little off. The king comes to visit a steel factory. Yeah. Okay, I got some ideas for you. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was wild. Okay. Can I give you a good handful of notes? Thoughts? I would love to give you some insight. Okay. Hot. First of all, okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. At first, I didn't know where we were going with all of this. So now that I kind of have a better understanding, my thought initially, get rid of the vocal. The vocal is throwing things off a little bit. It's doing this, and I think that the pitch of what it's doing, it's just feeling a little muddy. I would just get rid of it completely. I don't think it's doing anything to help the track move along. And I think because the pitch is off, it kind of sticks out a little bit too much. I think the track is fine the way that it is. You don't need it. You don't need it. You have a lot of melodic content with the harpsichord and stuff, and it's kind of feeling spooky in that way where dun 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 dun. I say that you lean into that with the strings, the piano, that kind of world. Stay in that. Emphasize that. Have the strings emphasize your melody. Bum 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 bum. Stay in that world, and I think the mix will sound cleaner as is. Because like what's happening is it's over the entire track. Like, imagine what it would sound like if there's no vocal. Like, you're going down this orchestral route with the piano and with the strings. I would stay orchestral with this. Yo, what's up, Hellraiser? What's up, baby? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Then here... Okay, watch this. Okay, the bass and the strings are conflicting really bad. So I would say pick one. I would say pick one. Like... Like, that's a really chaotic moment, and I feel like you should pick one. Either you're gonna bring the bass in and maybe do some kind of filtering, so it's like... Or you just use the strings, you know, and just have that string line before the drop. I would say pick one. I would say a lot of my notes, a lot of my thoughts about the chaos of this is that there's a lot of cool ideas. There's a lot of cool ideas, but they don't necessarily sound great layered on top of each other. So it's kind of like being selective. Actually, I watch a German news streamer in the morning, but he's ill today, and you stream longer. Coincidence? Oh, I'm here, baby. I'm here. But like all your breakdown stuff is fine. And that vocal makes it feel weird, but if you just had the instrumental, that's cool. This is all cool. Yo, Hellraiser with the sub, dude. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I'll scope it out in 1 second. Yeah, like, do you feel how kind of hectic it gets? It's a little hectic, and my ear doesn't know what to listen to. Thank you, Zoo. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think a lot would sound... I think it would sound a lot better, and you'd have more clarity over the mix if that vocal thing wasn't there. The frequency range of that vocal as well is in such a pocket that it kind of sits on the mix a little funky. Just my 2 cents. I just think that removing it completely would open up the track a bit more, and you'd have a bit more clarity on like how to get your mix a little bit dialed in. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. All right, Hellraiser. What are you actually talking about, brother? Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, dude, I got you. Yeah, dude. I personally, I try to not give people too much critique in general because we're all at different places in our musical journey, and I would never want to discourage anyone from any of that. So personally, you know, I have a hard time kind of weighing in, but if I feel like I can really help and really give some positive notes that I think would really help, then I will kind of step in and do that. So happy to do so. Happy to do so. All right, dude. Mayhem and Anti-Serum. Ooh, Anti-Serum. Let's go. Wait, this actually might be crazy. Let's hear this shit. Okay. crazy. You're onto some shit. Oh, Jersey me up, baby. Sick, dude. Yeah, thank you, Z. I'll do it next. And then I should probably get some fucking sleep. Yeah.
If you don't fuck with Hellraiser, well then, you're just a bitch ass trick.
Damn. Damn, dude. Damn. That's pretty fucking sick. That was a vibe. Really, really fun. Oh, yeah. It's crazy how it's already 3 o'clock in the morning for me. Like, how did that even happen? Like, thank you all for hanging out tonight. It's been so fun. It's been so fun. I had every intention of going to bed before midnight, which would have made a 3-hour stream. And now we're almost at 7 hours. That's crazy. Wait, feedback? I didn't have any feedback really. I thought it was mixed pretty fucking well. It was pretty good. I love the drop. The chop with the vocals, with the bass, like just like your drop was really fucking good. Like, was really fucking good. So, yeah. That was great. I don't really have any like feedback. That shit needs to be out. That's my feedback. You should fucking release the bootleg on SoundCloud or something. Do it. The long streams. You know what's funny is I don't normally stream this long, so it's kind of cool. It's cool when the homies are here. So if you're here, I'm here because you're here, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, dude, it's fucking sick. It's coming Tuesday. Let's go, dude. Well, when you drop it, put it in the Discord under Music Share and let everybody in my community know, because then they'll go listen to it, maybe. And I'll go listen to it. You know what I mean? Okay. Dr. Z. Let's hear what you got. It's 4 a.m. for you, Britta? Damn, let's go. You're here vibing with me. I love it. Yes, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna upload last VOD, but I will upload tonight's VOD. I'll make the VOD available on Twitch for the last few VODs. It's nice. Kind of reminds me of like Crumbin. Just like an easy listening kind of vibe. I love Crumbin too. Oh, I've seen them live a few times. They're incredible. Yeah, this is great. I really like these videos up here now. I think I'm just gonna start doing that. Just like a little visual aid. Love it. I love that. That's the best part about music. Oh yeah. Just solid. It was really nice, dude. It's really, really nice. Really, really nice. I wonder if there's a way to make those little like wub things that like you have in there kind of fit a little in the mix. But other than that, dude, it's pretty vibey. I think we were all vibing pretty solidly. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm trying to think if I have something I could show. I'm trying to think if I could show something. How would I go about doing that? I hate that I'm on my PC because I don't have access to my Mac because it's turned off. I'm trying to think. Let's try this. I want to see if I can pull this up. Will it actually log me in? Ooh, hang on a second. We might be okay here. Yes. Yeah, so I stream now on my PC. So originally, when I first bought my PC, it was just for gaming. Like I didn't have a good graphics card. I had like a 500 or I had like a 1 terabyte hard drive. My RAM was really low. And I hit a wall with streaming on my Mac where I was like, you know what? I'm just going to upgrade my PC and just make it good. And so I basically upgraded the motherboard. I upgraded my graphics card. I upgraded my RAM. I upgraded my hard drive. And I was like, let's just do the damn thing. And so now it's pretty solid. Like my PC is pretty solid. Like I don't have the top of the line stuff, but for streaming, it's perfect. Let's see. Let's see if I can play you something that I've done recently that I like. Let's see. Let's see. What about a genre? What about a genre? I'm trying to think what I could play for you that I've done recently that I feel like you might be interested in listening to. Yeah, I've a lot of reality stuff. What is some of this stuff? Let's see. If I go to pop culture, some of that pop. Some reggaeton. Some Latin pop. I've done so much random shit. I'm trying to think what would be fun to show you. What is this? Oh, that's loud. I'll play some stuff for you guys. Just so you can play that song that you made with chat on. Which one? But also, I'm on my PC, so I don't have access to stuff that isn't on this website. So I don't know. I don't know what I have on this computer. It's not much, to be honest with you. I know. Let's see. No. I don't know what that is. Let's see what this is. I don't know what this is. That bass is crazy. You know what's crazy is that was written 3 months ago, and I have zero memory. I have zero memory of writing it. Zero. Is that crazy? When I look at my catalog, okay, are you guys ready to trip out? When I look at my catalog on this website for the company that I write music for, when I look up my name on the site and it pulls up a list of all the tracks that I've given them, there's 1,803. Let me say that again. 1,803. So 1803. That is a lot of music. That's a lot. Just looking at it all now, there is, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, 1,800 tracks. That's a lot. That's fucking crazy. Let's hear another one. Oh yeah, that was for... That's right. Oh yeah. Lots of stuff like this. I love writing stuff like this. Just some easy listening. My Snap. You guys know about the Snap. Oh yeah. Let's see one of these ones. No. Oh no, those are all mine. Trying to see if we had some other stuff that was in the retro vein. Is it this one? Some Stranger Things? Who likes Stranger Things? You like Stranger Things? Yeah, I love just writing stuff like that. I love channeling the inner 80s. Like, I think that's one of the things that I really, really loved about Stranger Things was that it wasn't just that it took place in the 80s, but like the score was just very 80s synth driven. And I just love that kind of stuff. I just love that kind of stuff. Have we all seen Stranger Things? Have you watched the finale? How do you feel about it? Were you waiting for a 9th episode? I personally wanted to believe. I wanted to believe so bad that there was another episode coming. I wanted to believe so bad. And I was one of the ones. I'm gonna admit it to you guys because I feel comfortable saying it to you guys, but I stayed up that night a handful of nights ago. I stayed up to watch. I stayed up to hopefully see the new episode drop, and it never did. You like that everyone lived? I don't mind that everyone lived, but I definitely wanted to have something to cry about. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of mean to say, but like, I would have been okay if someone died. You know what I mean? Just to like rip my heart out. I sort of like when things like that happen. Honestly, it's fine. It's great. Eddie was your favorite? You know who was my favorite? My favorite was Max's older brother. What was his name? I just loved his whole fucking demeanor. I just loved that guy. That guy was awesome. Billy, yes. I loved Billy. He was just great. Just a great character. But Eddie was great. He meant well. But yeah, like with Eddie, that was sad, but so good. You know what I mean? Oh my. Oh my God tonight. Y'all. Hi, Quinn. Quinn, how are you? My love. How was your New Year's? How was your holiday? How are things? My sister from another mister. How you been doing? Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hi, Sid. Hi, Moth. Hello. How are we doing? Bestie from another testy. I love it. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome, friends. My name is Ultra Fox. If you don't know who I am, I'm a composer. I do music for TV. I've written the majority of the music on Quinn's stream, I believe. If you've been hanging out in Quinn's stream, you've already heard a bunch of my music, and we're already friends. So hi, welcome. I hope you're all doing good. It's been a really fun time. I'm hitting 7 hours of streaming tonight. That was not the plan. Yeah, what's up, Fred? How are you? Q got another mob started tonight. Almost totally finished. Let's go. Wait, what were you up to? All the music. That's right. I do all the music for Quinn's stream. I do all the music. All of it. It is always really fun to chime into Quinn's stream and just listen to some music. I was working on making a new mob for Minecraft. Was a swamp drowned zombie. Got it. Quinn, you would be happy. You'd be happy to know that I've been playing a little bit of Minecraft lately. Just in the build mode. And I've been enjoying it. I'm learning. I don't quite know what the fuck I'm doing, but I know the controls. I know how to add things into my inventory, and I know how to build, and I know how to transition. I know how to transition from just normal jumping to like flying around and moving stuff around. So I'm getting the hang of it, okay? I'm so bad, but it's fun. It's fun. I'm kind of inching my way into it. I think the problem with me with build mode is I feel so lost. I feel lost. I feel like you would be able to shed some light on this. But yeah. But I just thought that you'd be happy to know that I have been playing a little bit and it is pretty fun. Inching my way into it. I know it's poor choice of words. No, but it's been really fun. I just feel like I need to like really dive in to really get the hang of it because I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. And I watch you play Minecraft and you're pro. You're the way that you build. I've told you this on your stream a million times. The way that you build is incredible. And so I feel like I'm never going to get there, but it's been fun. It's been fun. I'm learning. Great choice of words. And just start a survival and see what happens. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. I think for me and my play style with Minecraft, I need to transition. I need survival mode because I feel like there's a direction, right? There's a path besides just trying to survive, right? It's a little bit more linear. And I think that's really what I need is I need a little bit more of linear passageway. You know, like with this, like that's kind of how I started things out with The Sims. With this, it was less about designing houses and more about the story and like building stats. And then I got really into building after the fact. So I kind of just need a bit of a nudge, but it's been pretty fun. It's fun. I'm learning. I've had years of experience at this point. Didn't start that way. Got it. Ma, thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah. My birthday is in a weird time period. So my birthday is December 29th, which is a very weird time period to have a birthday as a kid and as an adult. So my actual birthday, I don't do much, but New Year's is always my unofficial birthday party, which is fun. But usually I do a stream on my birthday, but I haven't streamed since the New Year. So I figured we'd do like a belated birthday stream / hangout, and it's been really fun. 7 hours. I feel like to stream for 7 hours, it means we're having a good time. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Your brother's birthday is the 24th. Ugh, that's brutal. I think what's more brutal is it's less about, oh, it's Christmas. It's just that all your friends are doing shit. Unless you're in like a big clique of a friend group where everyone is going to hang out anyway, it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky to have that kind of a birthday. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I have a friend whose birthday is on Valentine's Day. And like it's kind of a tricky birthday because all your friends who are in relationships they kind of have their own stuff going on. And so it's kind of shitty when it's like, oh, like, hey guys, let's go here for my birthday. It's like, well, we're going to kind of chill at the house and watch a movie. And it's like, I can see the frustration. Like that would suck. Like, what would be the worst day to have a birthday? I feel like Valentine's Day might be worse than Christmas. I don't know. It's actually kind of hard to say. Christmas is pretty bad, but Valentine's Day is also pretty bad. I don't know. We played Sky Factory and Dire Wolf mod packs and maybe another one too. Let's go. Yeah. You're enjoying it, Z. I love that. I love that. Sometimes mine falls on Labor Day, but luckily nobody cares about that day. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Unless, your friends are out of town for like an extended weekend. Then it's kind of a bummer. I feel like anytime that it's given that people are going to be together, like a Christmas, or anytime that it's a given that people are going to be out of town, I think what I always hated about my birthday as a kid was that my friends would go on like ski trips and stuff. Like my friends were just physically out of town with their families. And so I was always like kind of bummed because I'm too young to like celebrate New Year's, and then all my friends are like, you know, like on ski trips and traveling and whatever. But as I've gotten older, I don't really care. Honestly, my favorite thing about streaming is that it's made my birthday a lot more impactful. Like, I feel like before I started streaming, my birthday was kind of whatever. We would go out for New Year's. It was kind of fun. It was a good time. But once I started streaming, I realized, oh, your birthday is kind of a big deal. Like, people really come and they support and they show you love, and it's a really great time. So these last 4 years, or 3 years? 4 years? I don't know how long I've been streaming for. 4 years. Is it going to be 5 years of streaming? I have no idea. But it's made my birthday feel more important. And I think that's really cool, is that I get to spend my real birthday with my friends that are IRL, but then it's almost like I get another birthday with my online friends. And that makes it really cool because I feel like you don't really get that. It's 4 years, right? 4 years sounds right. You're at 47 months, which would make sense because next month would be 48 months, which is 4 years. Yes, there you go. It is 4 years. Wow. 4 years. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Followage, also 3 years. Damn, Britta, we've been homies for a while. Dr. Z is also 3 years. Wow. See, that's what I love, is like these last few years I've gotten to spend my birthdays with all of you, and it doesn't involve traveling. How cool is that? Moth, are you following me on twitch.tv? If not, then you should maybe. If you guys have been enjoying the streams, no, I'm totally kidding. It just was like lagging. It was just lagging on the alert because everyone was using it. So 1 year and 4 months. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So that means that next month I'll probably do some type of streamiversary thing. That'll be fun. We'll do some kind of streamiversary. Maybe we'll play some games, some Jackbox. I've been itching to play Jackbox. I love Jackbox. So we'll do some kind of streamiversary stream. I'll find out the exact day, and then we'll do something fun. We'll play some games. I don't know. We'll do a party. I'll do some heavier drinking, and we'll get rowdy. How about that? Since we didn't get rowdy tonight, the streamiversary, we'll get some alcohol in my system, and we'll party a little bit. We'll party like the first birthday stream. Okay. That being said, I need to get some sleep. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. I've got a haircut at noon. That means if I go to bed now, I actually would still get some decent sleep, but I need to go to bed. Absolutely need to go to bed. What do we got? Yeah, man, it's fucking late. I don't even know who's even fucking streaming right now. Your alarm is in 3 hours? Oh my god. Oh my god, Britta. I'm so sorry. It's been so fun though. I really appreciate you hanging out, chit-chatting it up. It's been so fun. To everyone that's been here tonight, Rue, Dr. Z, I appreciate you. Quinn, it was great to see you and all your community, like Moth and Fred and Sid. Hi, friends. It's been a really fun time. So much fun. Really, really like it. Thank you all for the new follows. Thank you all for the subs. Thank you all for the bits, for the raids. I mean, we had fucking hella raids tonight. We had Quinn. We had Global Reset. Yo, what's up, Noxicova? Welcome in. How are you? We had Shin Wong, Patty. We had Flame and Hells. Did we have someone else at one point? I don't even remember. I think that's all I can think of right now. But like, it was a good chunk of people. Everyone kind of rolled through. It was really, really dope. It was really, really nice. I'm going to head out and get some sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for coming in. It was really good. It was great to see you again. Lovely music. Yeah, let's get a little vibe to throw us out of here. Well, I'm going to find someone to raid. You're more than welcome to stay and raid with me. There we go. Yeah. I got a friend of mine that's playing piano on stream. We're gonna go say hi to him. He's really cool, he's really talented. So let's do that. Oops. Let's do this. Okay. We'll start that raid. My friends, it's been an amazing stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. From listening to music to yapping about Love is Blind, we truly go from one end of the spectrum to the other. Yeah, it was a lovely night. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Thank you to everyone that sent music in. The stream wouldn't be the same without all of you. The community is stupid talented. So thank you for all of that. Have a great weekend. I'm going to try to do a stream on Monday and Wednesday, or like try to figure out some kind of schedule. So I'll probably have that schedule out on Sunday night or something, and then we'll kind of go from there. But yeah, in the meantime, have a great weekend. I hope you all do some fun stuff. And yeah, again, thank you for everything. Cheers to 2026. It's going to be a great year. Love you all. Goodbye. Good night. Get some sleep.